Alright, stream's going. Hello, I'm back. God, I was gonna stream a little earlier, but, fun times at my house. Fucking leaks everywhere because this fucking snowstorm. Everything's melting, but everything's still ice. Awesome. So, I remember last stream, I was, trying to do this. God damn it, you fucking scared the shit out of me. Yeah, Waking Cloud is with me. I am doing the quest to get the Yaguai paw, but I couldn't fast travel because, interestingly enough, when I was trying to do it off screen, a little person came running at me that I was like, oh, okay, why are you here? We'll see. Hold on. He shows up. There he is. Fucking losing my shit on drugs.
Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the white legs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
This conversation just got pretty dark. What was that about Happy dashing the little ones?
Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
I don't know if you figured this out yet, but I don't believe what you believe. Yeah, I don't know if you figured this out yet, but I don't believe what you believe.
Then as a Gentile, you should find this to be even more beneficial. If the sorrows stay in Zion, you will always have a link to New Canaan. If the sorrows leave Zion, so too do the New Canaanites. What's more, you'll have more white legs coming farther south. You may not be concerned over matters of faith, but this is a case where faith and practicality coincide. No one wants the white legs here. We just need to convince Daniel that it's our responsibility to ensure that doesn't happen.
So basically, eradicate a tribe is what he wants.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
What do you know of Salt Upon Wounds?
He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his
Oh, I forgot to
heart.
check out who plays Joshua.
Burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice.
Can I ask you some personal questions?
It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. What would you like to know?
Are you in much pain? Is there anything I can do to help?
You are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. We don't use cannons, but I learned long ago that I'm immune to their effects. The never stops burning. My skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable.
Okay, goodbye.
God be with you.
Yeah. Alright. Can I fast travel now? Yes, I can. So that was the other thing that was worrying me a little bit, was that I was unable to fast travel. Because I wasn't expecting Joshua to just show up out of nowhere. You have to go around. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want her sword. God damn, you are really hard to kill. Sick. Take that. Damn it! I have too much shit on me. So, hold on.
Save us, please.
Sick.
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh, big corner. All right, back to it. Oh. We got inside anti-venom in my ease. Sick. Such an insane weapon. Oh, fuck. Now, God damn it! Here comes another one. Okay, need to go around. Oh, did it? Yeah, it's gone. What can't I? Oh, there we go. Where's my partner? Nope. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Damn. Damn, I'm good. Where is my partner? There you are. Skeleton. I forget, was Vault 22 the ones where they were dealing with spores?
Found them. Heal. I'll fight you if I must. Heal. Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Hey. It's animals and mutated animals. Your intelligence goes up. Cannibal comprehension. Oh god, there's a little piece of hair or something on my glasses. On my glasses. Alright, got it. Comprehension, running gun, reduces accuracy penalties with one-handed guns and energy weapons. Bloody mess. Explosive. Or bottle caps and containers than you normally would. Mud belly. Mad bomber. Using shotguns, regardless of ammunition used, you ignore the additional 10 points of target's damage threshold. SMG, service rifles, assault carbines, battle rifles, light machine guns, frag grenades, grenade rifles, and launchers and combat knives. Definitely use some of that.
So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to fight. Found him. Fight you if I must.
Ow. Sick. Oh. Pick up. Damn it.
This is not the most pleasant place I've woken up.
Back to the cave. I can get my sick claw weapon. Oh, where are you? There you are.
Does Ghost of She like quiet and grave?
It's done.
Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to cure your traitor. Either way, says much about you.
Thank you. I have too much shit. Let me give you
If
some
something
stuff.
of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me. I will be... If something of mine will help you, take it. I hope you would do the same for me.
I gotta leave something. Unfortunate. Damn. Hunting shotgun. Don't I have... I have riot shotgun. Do I need hunting shotgun? 12 gauge. And riot shotgun is also 12 gauge. So I don't need hunting shotgun. Okay. We've worked that out. Alright, so what do we got? We got river monsters. Kill the Yaogwai at Pine Creek. Optional, collapse the Yaogwai cave. Deal with Yaogwai at Pine Creek. Treacherous road. Kill the white legs planting the traps. Disarm the traps on the bridge. Deal with white leg traps. Advance the scouts. Optional, white out. Wipe out the White Leg encampments at Bighorn Bluff. Steal the White Leg's war totems from the encampment. And deal with the White Leg's camp. Grand Staircase. Find a map of the Grand Staircase region. Okay, so... where go? Where do? Morning Glory Cave. But I've been to the general store. Alright, so we gotta go find a map. Bam, bam. Bam, bam.
I'll fight you if I must.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh. Oh, that's a big one.
Found them. This one is
Oh, Christ. Hold on. Damn it. I thought I had it. Alright, good to know. Big old Yaoguais over yonder. Let's see, what do I have? Fortunately, I had to throw out my... throw out my grenade launcher, unfortunately. Plasma grenade, incendiary grenade, that might work. Oh. Hold on. Right, checking.
Guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love.
Saving.
I'll fight you if I must.
Yeah. No Yaoguai. Morning Glory Cave.
We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Holy Wrath. Right. I'll keep an eye out for that. Bet it looked like a lot... Wait. Bet it looks a lot like a bear trap.
Do not mock that which you do not know. Such talk can only anger the Father.
Nope. Good. That one's dead.
I'll fight you if I must. Move on. I don't like to live in this place.
Alright. Switch over to weapon where I have a shit ton more ammo for. Nope. Great. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright, note to self. There's some traps. Nope. Yep, there's a terminal.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Year 2108. August 22nd. 10 sets of tracks half-mile northeast of canyon entrance. Barefoot? August 23rd. Saw them through scope. Corpses walking around. Finally gone crazy. Dementia, maybe. August 24th. I'm not crazy. They're real. God damn it, they are real. Rushed me the moment they saw me, snarling like animals. They look like corpses, but don't smell rotted. I'll be putting them out of their misery, doing them what I never could for myself. September 3rd, the last of them all gone. Year 2113. February 5th, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, you useless old dinosaur, happy birthday to me. Happy 60th. What do you get a man who has everything? A bottle of whiskey and a 12-gauge slug through the roof of the mouth. Woo! Come now. What do I have to do to prove to myself that I've lived long enough? I'm a shriveled old man, white beard, seen enough sunrises and sunsets. Saw the big sunset, been hanging on through the long night, 36 years now. Ridiculous. Not kidding myself into thinking there's anything on the other side of this. Fine. Things weren't so bad before I was born. Char and Alex, Sylvie and Michael, who could have been. Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th. Fucking didn't do it. Coward as usual. Maybe 2 bottles next year. Year 2123. April 25th, 24 of them. Half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8, oldest 13, 14. Dirty and scrawny. Been on foot a long time. Children's crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos. 30 years and a lifetime ago. I've spent 2 nights listening to them. English. Literate. One of them reads stories while the little ones fall asleep. They escaped some place they call the school, but can't figure out where it was. When they want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. The school. That's ominous. Alright, so... Let's deal with the camps. Okay, so how are we looking on the world map? Bighorn Bluff. I am near. Nope. What the fuck? Oh. Bitch.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Is that Jennifer Hale? I don't think it is. Could be. Pictures, campground. Oh. What's up? Where'd you come from?
This one is mine.
Okay. You got it. Take him down. Come on. He's yours. There you go. Pre-war money, tin cans, a bed, teddy bear. Nope, there's another one.
You leave me no
Okay. Well, that happened. Ow, you son of a bitch.
I have this under control.
All right. I'm helping. Sick. Oh, but I can't pick it up. Oh, that sucks. Yep.
Found them. Let's move on. I don't have to leave. You leave me no choice. Messy business. I am glad it's over. Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band.
Any advice on how we should deal with the situation?
You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White Leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen.
So the totems are sacred to them somehow. Good to know.
Yes. If their war totems were to disappear, they would likely lose the will to fight.
Okay then, let's get down there and take care of business.
I will follow your command, but I advise caution if it is possible.
Yeah, put my phone. There's my phone. Sorry. Ooh, I should probably charge my phone. Sorry. I know. Just been kind of a goofy day for me. All right, phone charging. Let's do this. Shavakadu. Free Shavakadoos.
Found them.
Uh-oh.
Even my best herbs won't work.
Ow. Really? It was just two? Alright. So, that bridge. Alright, gotcha.
Zion used to be a This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine Creek. They will be cut to ribbons by these traps.
What should we do about it?
Disarm the traps if you can, or find the white legs who placed them and drive them off. Our advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders at the same time.
These traps must have come from somewhere. I bet the white legs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Perhaps we should try to find them before they lay more traps.
Let's take care of it then.
As you say.
Alright, making a save. Nope, I see him.
They're gone. Perhaps that means we don't have to kill them.
Oh my god.
Here they are! Oh!
God, I hate these motherfuckers so much. No. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Cool. Is there any more traps? No, there seems to be a couple more.
I'll fight
Nope.
you if I must.
And
I have this under control.
nice.
Messy business. I am glad it's over. I'll fight you if I must. I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
Talk to.
Katubiu.
Do you have any family?
I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe.
Safe? Where are they?
When we learned that Salt Upon Moons had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it.
Uh-oh.
Sad and a little frightened.
I could talk to him. Maybe he'll open up more to me. To me.
Perhaps he will. I sometimes feel he thinks he must protect me. If he has news, I would know of it.
Alright. That's all I wanted to know.
Then I will look forward to our next speaking.
Sorry, I just saw something. Okay. Alright, bingo bingo. Are there a couple more down there? It's a possible chance. Yep.
Yaogwai.
God,
Even our strongest hunters could not hope
Too
to
close.
kill so many. There must be a nest nearby.
What do you propose?
Fighting so many at once is a dangerous prospect, unless you are a truly mighty warrior. This many so close together suggests a nest nearby. If we find it and destroy it, we might have better luck.
Okay. How do we do that?
Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay? That could easily collapse a cave and trap the beasts inside. Look around and see if you can find a cave nearby. It may prove easier than slaying the beasts.
Alright, we better get to work then.
I stand with you.
So do I need C4 for this? That would make sense, right? Do I have C4? I do. here's another one. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did knock out a couple of them. Jingle, jingle.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
See, it's not underneath, is it? I don't think so. Head back up. Here we go. And what else? All the way around.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
No, I think we just leave now. Jingle, jingle. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Like underneath? No, that's leaving. Where's that a point I did not get? This might be a point where I did not. Nope, that's leaving.
You leave me no choice.
Okay. Gotta head back to Daniel. Nope. Yes. Yes. Alright, I gotta talk to Daniel.
Glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
Tell me about Waking Cloud's family.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could tell you much better than I.
She said one of her births was difficult and you helped her through it?
Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her third child, and I really didn't do much. I'm surprised she mentioned it.
Waking Cloud's family?
But,
Did you help the rest of her family leave Zion?
I did.
What's the matter? Did something happen?
Her 3 children are safe. They made it north weeks ago and met up with new Canaanites heading east. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a white leg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
It's her husband. Don't you think she has the right to know?
To everything, there is a season. who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now?
You're the new Canaanites who's supposed to help lead these people, not hide things from them.
I know, you're right. I shouldn't have hidden it from her in the first place. We can't fail here again. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. Tell Waking Cloud if you think that's best. I won't stop you.
I checked on everything in the valley and got you the map of Grand Staircase.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
No going back. Okay. No going back. Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destinies irrevocably. Jesus. I know that word. Irrevocably in motion. I know that word. Why am I having a hard time saying it? Irrevocably. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. Alright, I need to think about this.
Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over, but listen to your heart. And do it quickly. We don't have much time.
White Cloud. I don't even know where White Cloud is. Alright. So, okay. So we have two different ideals going on here. Both are New Canaanites. But the issue is that one doesn't want to leave, the other does. Okay, now I gotta talk to you. About your husband. I'm afraid he was killed by Whitelegs during the evacuation.
What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me.
I'm afraid so. Daniel kept it from you because he thought the grief would distract you.
How dare he? What gives him the right? I thought Daniel was my friend, but he cares nothing for the Sorrows.
He was only doing what he thought was best for the tribe. It was an easy choice for him. I agree, it was arrogant and cruel, not exactly the kind of thing a friend would do. You're right. Now, what are you going to do about it? Pick the third one.
About Daniel? I don't yet know. But I am a woman of the Sorrows, and I will have restitution for my husband.
There you go. Is, follows chalk here? Is Dahomey follows chalk around? Well, Joshua's not here. And a bunch of 45s.
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
I want to say that is Jennifer Hale. It sounds very Jennifer Hale-ish. Meryl. Kind of want to do that quest for Follows Chuck. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy.
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel. If you were a dead horse, you'd get a tattoo for that.
What's the obsession you seem to have with civilization?
Let me tell you
Oh yeah, the guitar singer. What does Joshua think of this? Really? Maybe I could talk to him about it for you. Be a neutral party.
You'd do that? Sure. Sounds smart to me. he might not get so mad at you.
Any interesting wildlife?
Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew, my guess...
Oh yeah, this one. Maybe I can help with that.
Yeah?
Okay, what would you suggest I do instead?
You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff.
That's right. Okay. All right, I'll look into it.
That's great.
All right. So let me do these quests. Talk to Joshua. Where is Joshua?
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Follows Chalk seems like he's interested in seeing more of the world.
I thought he might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him?
You know, that means I'm going to encourage him to leave, right?
Follows Chalk needs more guidance in his life. Just not from me.
Secure.
Let me have a look. My tribe may take too much pride in its mechanical talents, but in truth, we are intrigued by the workings of a fine firearm.
God, that voice sounds so familiar. I'm trying to figure out who it is. I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna fucking destroy me once I find out. Keith Cesar Bajka? I don't think I ever heard of this actor. Nope, never mind. I instantly recognized his face. Yeah, I've seen his face. God. I think I've seen him in movies, but he's in Dead Space. Yeah. He's in Final Fantasy as Gilgamesh. Trying to see what other roles he's had. Batman, firefighter. He's in Metal Gear Solid 5, but has some additional voices. But I've seen his face before. Keith. Trying to think of the actual TV shows he's been in. He was in the movie Argo. No, he's also in The Dark Knight. It's just that voice. That voice is there's something kind of I wouldn't say overwhelming, but there's a cadence and a demand within that voice, which I'm like, damn, why does he sound so familiar? But he is in a lot of video games, to be fair. Enter the Matrix, Madagascar, Saints Row, Transformers, Condemned 2. But yeah, Terrence Kyne, I think I remember that from Dead Space. Anything new? Yeah, Mass Effect, Darksiders 2, The Crow Father. Yeah, Halo 4. Oh, he's also in Fallout 4. Dishonored 2. Darksiders Genesis. Rage 2. Final Fantasy 7. Oh, he's Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. That's cool. Okay. Sorry, back to it. Goodbye. Alright, so now we have that one quest. Actually, no, we still have to talk to Follows Chalk. That you do you, boo-boo. You go out there in that world.
What can I tell you?
I talked to Joshua about your thoughts on civilization.
Yeah? What did he say?
He said he has a hard time being objective about the whole idea, and that I should give you advice.
He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than he has. So, what's your advice?
You should stay here. Civilization isn't perfect, but neither is tribal life. You should go, see it for yourself.
Really? You think so? Whew! I'm going to do it. After all this is over, I'm going to go explore civilization. Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the Growans to ask him myself.
Alright. We did that for the homie Follows Chuck. Now, let's do that Bighorn quest.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
That's not a yucca. Do I have more banana yucca? I have one. So is there another area that I can find some banana yucca? Nope. Nope. Just gotta make do.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways. Perhaps when you leave, you will carry his word with you.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Okay, so what is my quest again? I just came up here without even fully realizing. Don't kill any of the big mountain herders. Find the lost mountain bighorner calf. There you are. Get the calf to follow back to its mother. Come on, little guy. Come on, you. Come on. You serious? Any more banana yucca? No. No, don't go that way. Come this way. Come on. Return the calf. You're welcome.
What can I tell you?
All right. Well, I returned the calf to its mother, and it didn't even kill any of the bighorners.
Whew. Glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me.
All right. Talk to you later.
Go with fortune, friend.
Hey, I got a pistol. Sweet. All right. So, Gathering of the Storms. Head back over yonder. Talk to Daniel. Alright, I'll make a save, because I actually kind of want to see both sides.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say your piece.
I think Joshua's right. We should fight the White Legs.
No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the White Legs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying.
And you have the right to pull them off their land?
I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
All right.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
Let's do it.
God be with you.
Joshua Graham is the Way of the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any 45 caliber pistol you use has less spread and is likely to, is twice as likely to score critical hits. I did get a pistol recently. I'm going to use it. Hell yeah! Oh god, I'm overcumbered. Damn it, I'm overcumbered. What can I put into my belly? Brush gun. I remember that. Drop it. Is it like a sniper? Yeah, it has an iron sight, but I don't have enough ammo for it. Hold on. Trying to get my pistol out. Alright. Let's do it. So yeah, this is what Joshua wanted. He wants full control of this territory. Oh god, we're gonna have to fucking zoom around. Oh, shit. And I'm out. Guy then? No. I'm actually doing one of the endings right now. I didn't fully explore, to be fair, but I'm just doing one of the endings just to see, and then I'll reload my save, and then do some more exploring. I did find another terminal, but yeah. Also, hello, Wade. I gotta know. I'm going to kill everything. I need to. I want to find all the terminals. Ugh. See? I was enjoying my time. See? That's how much you frustrated me. I had to punch Daniel. Alright, so what have I not fully explored? There is a little section right over here. I'll check that over there. Because where was the little thing I checked? Not the ghost den, not the guard camp. No. Angel Cave? No. And then there's this, but I'm assuming that's all White Leg territory. Because how many terminals are there? Nope, wrong way. Ugh. Maybe a few. Are they all in caves, or 7, 9? You bish. Coming out here being like, let me take over the stream. Make Chonch do some bullshit. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna play that fucking DLC, the one you told me to do at the end. I'm gonna play it first, and then get the true ending. 6, 7. Wait, no. Hand needs to be a little bit closer. Okay, there we go. Had to do it. Had to lock in with the new generation. That's how I get the views. Also gotta do more Fortnite dances. Where are those? Okay, let's see. Where's my marker? Because I did find the terminal where the guy on the terminal was talking about how he wanted to basically blow his braids out on his birthday. And everybody was like, cool.
Fight you if I must.
360 no scope.
Yield.
Ow! I think uses some these guys.
My wounds are getting worse. If I fall, save the sorrows, please.
Oh, come on. Fuck. I gotta walk my ass all the way fucking back. All because I gotta find some fucking stupid fucking terminals. I could have been done with this DLC. And then just straight up just jorking it at the Lucky 38. With all my homies. Just straight up jorking. But no, here we are. It's fucking rain. But
I'll fight you if I must. Yeah! Here they are! Messy business. I am glad it's over. I'll fight you if I must.
let's say Vault 22 was the vault with all the freaky weird plant shit, right? I'm not crazy. Nope. Here comes a couple more. I was right? Okay. Hold on. Cool. But now I'm stuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Reload. Oh, fuck. That's not good. God damn it. Oh, you bitch. Fucking stupid engine. Fucking making everything float. Cool. Glad I leveled up. Where's this other bitch ass at? There you are. Hold on. Fuck you. Some fucking bullshit. Repair. Do some sneak. And, more guns. I gotta wait for this shit to wear off.
At least that means I'm still alive.
Okay, so I have to look up, like, what other locations have the terminals, because I straight up don't know. Ooh, there's a path right there. Maybe. You sure? Do it however you want. Yeah, I will do it however I want. Fucking bitch. How dare you? How fucking dare you? I'm out here trying to live my life, and you're out here fucking insulting me? Yeah, that's right. No, I won't even say that. Never mind.
I am not giving up this.
Say it? Alright, I'll say it. Yeah, apologize. Call me daddy. Call me papa. Yeah. Do that shit. Then I'll keep playing the game. Alright, what we got? Oh. That was unfortunate timing. Hello. Please tell me, are you a bot? Will you try to sell me on art that I don't need? If not, welcome. If you are, fuck off.
Moonlight on still water.
No, you're not? Alright, cool. Welcome. My name is Chris. I go by Chonch. And this is my first time playing Fallout New Vegas. Currently, we are on the Honest Hearts DLC. I'm near the end, but right now I'm just looking for some terminals to get some more lore. But welcome. If you have any nicknames or any way that I should refer you as, specifically any pronouns you're comfortable with, just let me know. Or unless you're one of those people that are like, the fucking pronouns, then tell me. Just please tell me. The fucking pronouns. Alright, there's really nothing here. Got you. There's nothing. There's not even lore here. Truly, I am very open. What are you talking about? Look at these pro moves that I'm doing. Amelia, nickname Alyssa. In Texas. Alright, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Have you played the Fallout New Vegas? Are you a big Fallout nutter? I don't know. I don't know if that's what the Fallout fans call themselves. I keep thinking about the voice actor for Bayonetta coming out being like, to all the Bayonetters. It's like, I don't think anybody calls themselves that. All right, so there's nothing here. Like people watching people play. Oh, you're gonna regret saying that. Don't play? Ah. You're gonna regret saying that. I am bad at video games. When I said that, I was so sad. Okay, can I talk about this? I need to talk about the whole thing with the Bayonetta, like, just like, I guess the buffoonery behind it. So, I was on her side when she came out and basically was saying that, like, she was basically treated unfair within the in the industry, and that is something that does happen, like, a lot, especially for voice actors in video game spaces, because they're not treated like real actors sometimes, and it's really gross and unfortunate. Looking at you, Kojima. But then she started making accusations, right, where it wasn't adding up. And then once Bayonetta 3 came out, that kind of like, because they chose somebody new to play Bayonetta, if I remember correctly. And then, what was it? She made some accusations that didn't add up, and then that essentially like just like bombed her career, because then people were like basically like looking at the receipts and stuff like that she was posting up, and then it just like it didn't do her any favors. That was like the TLDR. Whenever I got exhausted from work, you jump on streams. Oh, well, I'm glad you stopped onto this one, because I ain't doing shit. I hope I can bring you some sleep with my calm and soothing voice. Unless I yell, then it's not calm and soothing. I think I just have a nasally ass voice. Alright, so I checked that out. There's a welcome booth. Oh, I just realized why they call it Zion. It's like the exact same thing as like the pit. It's Arizona. Right? Am I crazy? Is Arizona spelled like that? Hold on, if I'm thinking it correctly. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not spelled like that. I'm stupid. Or maybe because no, that wouldn't work either. No, that wouldn't work. What games do I play mostly? Mostly single player stuff. Right now I'm trying to focus more on one game whenever I tend to stream. So it is kind of like up in the air most of the time. Is it? Is it somewhere real? Shut up, though. This is a perfect example of the American education system. I am almost 30 years old without realizing that there's a place called Zion in the real world. I'm almost 30 years old. Oh God. If he plays shut up. Why are you talking about this fictional video game world, Zion? Shut up. Shut your mouth. But I guess to answer your question, yeah, I tend to play more single player stuff. Not anything too crazy. What was the last game I played on stream? It was Ninja Gaiden 4. So that was fun. But I can understand some people not watching me play it because I went with the hardest difficulty for no reason, and I got my ass whooped. But I did finish the game. So I'm glad I finished that game. And it was pretty fun. But yeah, mostly just like whatever, whatever I decide to really like get my, I guess like sink my teeth into. Because right now, Fallout New Vegas is my main priority. So I'm just playing that, and then if I ever decide as something competitive, I do play fighting games, like Street Fighter or Tekken 8. So I tend to do that from time to time, not occasionally, because a lot of the people that come watch me don't like fighting games. So that's more of a one for me, one for them kind of situation. But yeah, it's a good time. Being comfortable is great. I know it is great, but tell these fuckers that don't want to watch me play the comfortable stuff. Shit, man, I would be playing fucking Stardew Valley if people would come watch. Actually, not. Well, yeah, I actually got into Stardew Valley like this year, and it's been pretty fun. I like that. But do you like playing video games like at all? Do you, or is there like another specific hobby that you like to I don't know, invest your time into? Okay, so there's nothing here. Nothing at the end of here. That's White Leg territory. We get to play, time to play. That's fair. I try to stream whenever I can, but I have a problem where I like other things sometimes. So I want to do other things. Like I'm a big movie head. I like watching movies or TV shows, or even reading a good book, or reading manga sometimes. But there are times where I'm like, do I want to stream or do I want to read One Piece so I can catch up? I'm living the dream. Oh no, this is just a hobby for me personally, just streaming. I would be living my dream if I'm able to play video games and sit on my ass all day. But nah. I'm not living the dream. Gym, outing, and art. Oh, nice. Like painting or pottery? What kind of art do you like? Dog. No dog, cool. Alright, you know what? Set that there. Drawing? Oh, yeah, same. That was a... I guess dream is kind of... Nope. Dogs are not friendly. Sorry, dogs. That was kind of a thing I wanted to do for a good bit of my early 20s. I wanted to get into art because I had a passion for drawing characters and stuff like that, and I got really into like comics. Well, mangas, I should say. So I remember for like the longest time I wanted to do like comic books or something of the sort, or even like character designs for video games. That was like a big interest of mine, but yeah, it's a little goofy to talk about because of the fact that like I did draw for like a good bit. I'm not telling anything, but if you don't understand it work. I have to get back to you on that one. Cause I've had people try to send me links and stuff like that, and I really don't want to jump on links. Or even then, you know, some people you say that and they're like, "Hey, look, I've been streaming for like a good bit." It's like it's hard to trust people sometimes, especially when they're like, "Yeah, I have an interest in art." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Show me your art." And it's all just AI art, and I'm like, "That's sure." Whatever. So Because even then, that's why, you know, at the beginning of your entrance, I was like, don't sell me on anything, please. Because every time I would like to have an actual human interaction, it always ends with either a bot or somebody that is trying to push their art onto other people. Guessing I'm proud of ourselves? Yeah. No, I get it. I understand. Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, I'm dying. I'm going to die here. Expired stim packs. I died. Yeah, no, it's fair. I understand. If you understand, then I understand. But yeah, I used to... I tend to draw... Well, actually not as often as before, but I do have to update some of the, some of, like, the streaming stuff that I've done. Because most of the stuff that I've done, like my emotes on Twitch, that was done by me personally. But yeah, drawing was like one of my passions, like, back in the day, but I never really got too into it. Oh my god. Oh no, friendly. But I didn't get too deep into it. Cause sometimes yeah, sometimes real life sometimes punches you right in the groin. I haven't drawn in like forever. It's been like, I want to say like maybe like 2 years at this point. Huh, this was a place that I didn't get. Alright. Weird. Wade, I need your help. Find how many terminals there are. Because I'm going to assume it's in caves, right? Oh, hold on. Some water. I will drink that. Oh no, did Wade leave? I think Wade left. Yeah, same. Well, I mean, even then when I was like a child, like I always draw like anime characters and stuff like that. I mean, that's most kids at my age that they wanted to do like anime inspired stuff. And like, to be fair, a lot of them I think at this point have done something. I know there was one thing that I wanted to do, even though like, you know, art wasn't really kicking off for me. I wanted to actually at least do a comic, at least something. Main profession? That's fair, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. This is not working out. Not worked out. We're good. Alright, you can get back up. Yeah, it takes a bit. Yeah. It was so weird, because when I went to school, to, like, build up my portfolio, it was just, like, there were a lot of, like, kids who were way more talented. There was a kid that, like, I had to take a painting class. I hated painting. For people who can actually paint really well, more power to them, but I hated painting. I preferred, like, charcoal drawings. Even though it was messy, but like for fucking painting, I couldn't do it because the thing is I couldn't get my edges straight. I couldn't, like, everything looked bad to me personally. And I still have some canvases from like back in the day, and I'm like, I don't like how they look. I don't like them. But charcoal drawings I really did like doing. Came to Texas. That's fair. No, I hope Texas is treating you right. Oh, where am I going? Going this way. Three Marys.
We should not be here. The Three Marys is where the White Legs make their camp. We should leave quickly.
Okay, so this is their territory. But you know what? Let's take a look around. Let's see what's up. I have to look this up. I have to see how many terminals there are. Oh, yep.
I'll fight you if I must.
Oh, yep. They don't like me here. Ow. Really don't like me here. Okay, you know what? I am loading back. All right, that's a no-go. All right, you know what? I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look up how many terminals there are. Sorry? For what? Terminals. Cause we. Oh, I don't feel bad. I mean, hey, you doing you. If you're living life where you are, then more power to you. Now I get it. I mean, here's also the other thing. I'm just a random person. I want to tell you that. I'm just a random person, so I cannot give you any kind of advice whatsoever. So keep that in mind, all right, before you type anything. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. But I am not anybody that, if you have specific things you want to talk about, then I'm just... yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. If you're in a better place mentally, then, like I said, more power to you. Honest hearts. Randall Clark. Is that the name of the character? Okay, so... Fallen Rock Cave. The Red Cave. Inside a duffel bag 20. Did I find that? Receive your password, sunflower. I'm just gonna supplement. Okay, Xander Roof. Map. So which ones did I get? I got 2101, 2100, and then okay, so that one I already got. 2101. And then 2108. Alright, okay, so Morning Glory Cave, terminal entries, and then Viva Guarache. That's fine. So the Red Gate I'm missing, and then Stone Bone Cave terminals? Am I on the cord? I think so. I think so. I would have to check. I don't really use my Discord as much. Because I've had problems with people coming in and just, like, advertising to other people that don't want to be advertised to. Stone Bones Cave. Where are you, Randall Clark? You are glass chime. Okay, hold on. Alright, I had to look it up. Sweet Flower Cave. Restaurant Caverns. White Bird Cave. Okay, so it is farther up somewhere. It is more towards here? Right? Alright, right there. Move it. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know on the Discord. But yeah, you know, like I said, you're in a good spot mentally. That's great. I'm happy for you. Just keep in mind, I do plan on putting some stuff on YouTube, and you know, I don't want to put people's personal stuff out there. Because I've had a lot of issues with people coming in and basically like, yeah, I'll let you know. But I've basically had people come in and basically like said some stuff that I do not appreciate or enjoyed, where it was like something on their mind and it was very not fun for me. You know. And it wasn't a sense of like, you know, something like, no, it was pretty heinous. It was heinous, I should say. Ow. We're fine. All right. Cool. So that is the one that I needed. And then I got like two, like three more. That's not good. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This place is riddled with traps. Disarm that. Disarm that. Disarm. Okay, there's an explosive somewhere. Disarm. Cool. Any more traps?
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it.
I'll think about it. I don't know. No. Bingo, bingo. There we go. Got it. Was that the only 2 years? Yep. Year 2096-1. Found it? What did you find? Alright. February 11th. Look, I had to find a guide, okay? Just don't fucking come at me, bro. February 11th. Yeah, that's right. Fuckers killed all the men. I think they would have taken the women alive, but Maria and Selena. Oh my God. Selena. That's Selma. Arizona. Arizonia. Opened fire, and some of the others went for their guns, so they shot them down and some of the kids with them. Jesus. Do I have kids? Nah, couldn't be me. Um, if I could have warned them. Shut them down. Some of the kids. Okay. February 12th, Elena and Carmen and the 5 children still alive being kept in a pen. There are more than 100 of these assholes in blue suits. Every suit says 22 on the back. Why? Armed to the teeth with submachine guns, pistols, estimate 60% male. Everyone seems to follow the dark-haired guy, but can't get close enough to tell. Assholes are disciplined. Patrols, sentries, they mean business. Say I go in at night and get the women and children out. Where to next? But I have to get them out. Have to. February 13th. Recon during night. Well-organized sentries along most approaches, but stream not covered. Are they sick? Lots of coughing fits, tuberculosis. Women and children still in pen. We'll try to infiltrate by stream tomorrow night. Excuse me. February 14th. They ate them. February 19th. Ambushed along Riverside Trail. 6 males killed. Heard their coughing a mile away. Used their grenades to booby-trap bodies. Kept half. Secured 6 SMGs, 500 rounds, 10mm, 6 frags. February 20th. Ambush along Riverside Trail. 2 males died checking bodies. Killed 2 more with the rifle. Shot 1 through the calf and let the asshole crawl off to spread message. Cough like I'd shot him through the lungs. February 23rd. Ambush half-mile east of Coal Pit Wash. 8 males killed. Year 2096-2. February 28th. Ambush in the Narrows. 6 males killed. Took a 10mm through thigh. Steel jacket. Missed femoral. Lucky. Used tourniquet to make sure no blood splattered on rocks back to cave. Half set traps all along entrance passage, but if they find me, it will be matter of time. Still, 24 confirmed kills in 10 days equals at least 1/3 their combat force. Not bad for an old man. March 2nd. Lucky, 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 lucky. Patrol was small. 3 men screaming woke me. Point man caught under deadfall. Panic fire ricocheted into the cave. Almost hit me. Crawled forward and killed them with killed them all with SMGs. Nearly used frags. Stupid. Finger and pin when remembered ricochets. Leaving at once. No other patrols in the area, but they'll be searching Narrows for these 3. Taking as much food as I can drag with me and heading to Cave South. 2096. So, ooh, can I use this? I mean, I can, yeah, but hold on. Oh, okay. Don't need that. But I am definitely overcumbered. Ah, damn. What can I get rid of? Wait, how the fuck am I so heavy? I don't remember picking that up. Well, shit. What do I do for a living? I don't really like to talk about my personal life, quite frankly. Trying to think. I mean, I used to be a mailman back in the day. That I can attest to. No, I don't. I don't do this for a living. Shit, I'm gonna have to drop some stuff off. What did I grab that was so heavy? Sierra Madre, key card. It's alright. That's fine. It's okay. Nope, that made it worse. Alright, I have to drop something. What can I drop off? Oh, but I like all these weapons. Pulse shotgun. Damn, that is the thing that makes me super heavy. I'm technically naked right now. Alright, fuck it. Leaving that behind. Okay, so we found that one. Where is the next one? Fallen Rock Cave. Where are you? You are... Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Oh, okay, so you're at the Dead Horses camp. I am a good man. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, oh, God! She's okay. Okay, so Dead Horses Camp. It is somewhere... Okay, to the edge. Going there. I don't know if Wade is still here. Wade, quick question. Oh, yeah. There's some markings. Hey, cool. Go back to work. All right. Enjoy work. Enjoy work. Yep, no problem. Hope to see you.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, I have to be very careful. There's trip wires. Bye, Alyssa. Enjoyed my stream. Thank you. Ciao. Nope. Nope. So there's gotta be another one somewhere. Damn, I'm good. Ah. Tripwire. Oh, no, 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 no. Definitely don't need those. All right. No. All right. Found the next terminal. Let me go back. Go back. So then I have 2 more? Two. Yeah, 2 more. All right. Year 2077. October 28th. 5 days on foot. Still can't sleep. Outside, it's like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong. That's all. Hike back to overturned Nat Guard truck near Tokerville. After blisters healed? Maybe. After blisters heal, maybe. Alright. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in cave. Cleared out when bomb fell, left equipment behind, probably thought they'd had families to run back to. October 29th. God, that's bleak. October 29th. Char must have said this out loud 1,000 times walking here. Maybe writing it will feel more like you heard. You were right. I was north of Spanish Fork, took the 77 along Provo Bay to steer clear of town. Would have been home in an hour. Engine died. Truck just stopped. So did the Chrysalis in other lane. Knew right away. First nuke hit SLC inside a minute. I was looking south. Lucky man. Flash behind me, so bright world looked on fire. Old couple from the Chrysalis started screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die, Char. Saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes next 7 minutes. Ground shook each time. God, that's fucking horrifying. 18 seconds later. When nothing hit for half an hour, took a look. Globe of fire where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw the old couple. Sat them up against the car. Let them hold and comfort each other. Told them I was going to get help. Everything be okay. 1 bullet through both heads instant. 5-day hike back to Zion. You told me, stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. Wasn't there to hold you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch you or him again. Shoot myself what I deserve. Can't. Maybe soon. October 31st. Black rain falling outside. Geiger jumping. Should let it kill me, but bottling water from back of cave all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside, but can't look. Geiger goes lethal, 15 feet from the cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out, or I never leave this cave. Year 2078. January 1st. Happy New Year. 2 months in cave. Still lethal outside. Don't get it. In Army, they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared fallout. Heh. They said the name of the game. Just missing New Vegas. Less than a month's water left. Been mopping condensation off cave walls, wringing shirt into bottles, trading calories for H2O. Food stocks holding. Thanks, USGS. If there was even a chance I'd see the 2 of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th. Sounded like the windstorm out there for 2 days. Radiation down 500. What happened? January 15th. Took a peek. Snow. It glows green. January 28th. Radiation outside. Radiation low enough. I could risk short exposure outside. More important, cave stream now drinkable if I use rad drugs. January 30th. There is nothing alive out there. So this man lived for more than, like, for about 60, no wait, not 60 years, 40 years, right? Oh, well, we actually have to find the ending of his terminal. So, Sky Terminal. Did I even look at that? Two Skies Cave. I think I did maybe check that out. Oh, shit. Two Skies Cave, the Spine, Rapid Docks. Alright, I gotta get out of here.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
He lived a good long time. Yeah, because it seems like he was about to start another family up until that that one lady died. It is very The Road-ish in some sense, but it's just one man by himself. Virgin Rivers, Chushke. Okay, I see it. Nope. We would have to be a little higher up. Like around there. I do like reading some of the logs and stuff like that from the terminals. I don't think I spent a lot with like Fallout 3s, but to be fair, it's been a while since I played Fallout 3. I played that game when I was like like in high school. So even then, I feel like retaining a bunch of like information for that game is like non-existent for me. There we go.
Found them. There are you.
Oh. So what the fuck? Wait, but there must be... Is there a shooter? Okay. That was something. Requires a key. Oh. Alright, hold on. Let me make a save. Because I'm gonna have to hack. Hacking. Okay. Traveling. Nope. Awakening. Nope. Recognize. Nope. Remaining. Fuck. I was say, isn't there like a way to get more chances? I would assume it's probably like either in science, right? Ponderous. Marvelous. Marauding. Damn. Backstab. Ferocious. Scorpions. Ooh, I'm looking at like the map that I'm using to guide me around, and it seems like I did not even like look at a lot of areas. Performed. Just let me get in. Let me in. Alright, fuck it. Gonna go look for the key. Pretty sizable. Yeah, no, I'm realizing that. Wordle. Yeah, that seems like a better mod. Surprised they never did that. I think that's the one thing I didn't like about the Fallout games is like the hacking stuff. It's I do not find it fun. Because it's a really dumb, like, just guess puzzle. But to be fair, that's hacking in general. Fuck. Oh. Does we get right? Yeah. I do like Wordle. Wordle's kind of cool. Nope. Damn it. Fuck. Hey. Ooh. Cherry bomb. Cherry bomb. Okay, there's your terminal. Alright, year 2083. May 5th, the comeback goes on. Add prickly pear to list of survivors with honey, mesquite, and banana yucca. Odd nodules / mutations, but safe to eat. Harvesting oh so careful. Never take more than a fifth. Mouth waters every time I'm about to eat something that isn't from a can. May 7th, clouds of those stinging flies near fallen tree. I call them the napper. Little flashes in the cloud. Something dragonfly size that zaps them mid-air, then scoops them up. Something new. May 19th, bighorn sheep. A family. Ram. Ew. Excuse me. Ew. And little one. Fucking goddamn it. May 20th, the sheep were different. Brawny. You had curved horns just like the ram. Seen some tiny lizards, but this is first time seen animal that big. Fingers crossed, 5 to 10 years breeding. Fresh meat hides horns. I know it's time to go back, Char, but winter has passed. That must be fucking a weird, like, thing to think about, because obviously, you know, in the context of being in the world of Fallout, it's like you kind of have to just get used to it. Like, oh, you know, these fucking giant bugs or these creatures that, like, shouldn't exist. But even then, to watch them progressively get worse is, like, it's horrifying. June 14th, just got back, tired, good scrounging along the way, ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Right tomorrow, sleep. June 15th, departed. April 10th, walking to SLC, took 15 days. Would have been 7 to 9 back in the old days, but had to circle pockets of radiation and foraged a long way. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagined I'd find my house, dig through the rubble, find something, your bones, I hoped, and little nuts. Humanity always adapts. Yeah, I know, that's always the thing that's about most of these, like, post-apocalyptic worlds, is that, like, there's always an adaptation to your surrounding. But even then, you know, in the context of, like, the fauna and the flora, it's like, yeah, this shit just got bad. Because mutations, and on top of that, motherfuckers who were playing around with, like, certain, like, science shit that just let loose, like a Resident Evil, like, note of, like, I poked the zombie gorilla and like the next page is zombie gorilla escaped. Would have buried them here in Zion, maybe. SLC is mostly craters, warped steel girders where high-risers sat, mounds of bricks. Never found our house, didn't even find street. What wasn't a crater was scorched clean. Want to believe it was fast, a flash, both of you vaporized. Lies to make me feel better. I'll never know which part of the city got hit first. Northeast, and you both died in a blink. Farther away, and you burned alive, screaming, or the blast broken glass and bits of brick and wood splinters shredding you like hamburger. God, that is like. So there is like this one. Oh God, I'm trying to remember. There is this anime. It is a movie. I don't remember whether or not it was Grave of the Fireflies, which I'm pretty sure it does show you that like the bombing was bad, hot take, but like the bombing was bad for a lot of those citizens. But there was a scene, I want to say it was either from Grave of the Fireflies or a different one, where it's like basically an animated like progression on how a nuke would like affect a person, and it's just like this horrifying thing of just being like just like your skin is just falling off. But then there's also the case of like because me and girlfriend you could have watched Grave of the Firefly. Okay, but it is that also that horrifying fact of like, oh, these burn marks in the ground were people before. They're just like they're gone. They got vaporized. So like it's just a fucking mark on the ground. And the camera when you're done so I can move your spoiler grass. Yeah, that's right, bitch. So yeah, it's just that whole thing of like Grave of the Fireflies or whatever like thing that I saw where it's just like it's horrifying. And then, you have other things as well that kind of introduce I want to say like a concept that nuclear bombs are bad, but like still emphasizes the fact that like, yeah, this shit is fucking awful and there's different ways to die from it. And the biggest problem is the aftermath, is the fallout. Yeah. All right. Peace. You see me, bitch. All right. Look at it, coward, and listen. Don't turn away. Face it. If you'd been brave, lucky man, you would have found a spot and blown your brains out. But not you. You took your time walking back, made a shopping trip of it. Scrounger. The truck was still there on the 77 north of Spanish Fork. The Chrysalis too, but no sign of the old couple's bones. Outside Neffy, I caught a trail, 3 men heading toward Fountain Green. Thought about following them, but didn't. Stupid. Fantasy of friends, more likely cannibals. June 20th. Took 2 days to build doors and electrify it. No soliciting, assholes. Home sweet fucking home. Year 2095. Alright. So yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Wade. I don't know if you saw my peace sign. Peace. Peace again. Peace, peace. Peace, peace, peace. Little peace. September 20th. I count 28 of them. 11 adult males. Yeah, that's right. You better be here. Fucking coming out here. Yeah, that's right. So, the end of Grave of the Fireflies, no, it's just, like, I'm just thinking about, like, because I had a conversation with Howler, with, Godzilla, and, like, the context of Godzilla is obviously, like, an anti-nuke movie, in the form of a giant reptile. But even then, there is that, like, tonal dissonance of, like, the movie takes place in the 1950s, and the bomb of Hiroshima and Nagasaki happened. So it's, like, there's a scene in particular where, like, news is breaking about, like, Godzilla, like, affecting a city, and, like, a couple people in that scene are talking about, like, oh, man, and we just avoided the bomb in Hiroshima. and now we got to worry about like another fucking nuclear disaster. And I'm just like, oh my god. Like in the context of, you know, real world with fake reptile suit man, it's like, damn bro, like we will never get rid of the fucking nuclear horror. September 20th, I counted 20, okay. 11 adult males, 8 females, 9 children aged 2 to 10, some rifles and pistols in bad repair, old world clothes ratty. September 22nd, got close enough last night to hear them talk. Spanish, I think, from Mexico? Oh. Heard them say paradiso. A bunch. Think that means paradise. Here to stay, then. Seem harmless. Seem. October 5th. The one I call Maria is pregnant. Think the father is Jose, but she spends a lot of time with Pablo, too. October 7th. Pedro ran out to pee in the stream and would have seen me if he looked to his left. Too close. Need to give them space. November 10th. Jose broke his leg chasing a bighorn. Too far from camp for them to hear. Told myself to leave it be, but couldn't. 300 yards from their camp. Did my best. Jose screaming imitation until a bunch of them came looking, then strung them along to the crest where they could hear the real Jose. Probably useless. Compound fracture broke the skin. November 11th, infection. So many goddamn words, nearly the same. Think I'd be fluent, but anyway, Jose's leg has got it, so he's going to die. Nature for you. Of course, they're giving prayer a try. November 12th. Left bottle of antibiotics on a rock outside their camp last night. They thanked God, Dios, of course, as though that asshole saw fit to burn the world, but still cared enough to leave some medicine on a rock. November 15th. Jose will always limp, but otherwise he'll be okay. Good deed for the month. Will they make it through the winter? So that was the other thing I was realizing, is that like a lot of the tribes kind of have like some words that are like reminiscent to Spanish. Well, needs a key. But I do like the fact, you know, I'm reading about this man's life, and it's just like, it's bad. He did not have a good time. You know. Other belt. I mean, yeah, because Vegas, you know, we're near the south of the border. But yeah, I do like the bit, you know, as well of like just so this is a further no, that I get, but still the migration of, you know, of peoples. Humanity always endures. Give me a cheese pizza. And take off the evil. Take off the evil. Yeah. And and substitute the indomitable human spirit. The indomitable human spirit. I love that meme. I love that meme so much. Yeah, fill the world with light. Is this a thing? I have to find that meme. I have to put it up in the in the group. It's so stupid, but I love it, and it just starts playing the Superman theme from the movie, not the old one, the new one. Get rid of the evil. It's stupid. All right, so we found that one. So I think I have one more to find. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that like I like looking at some of this stuff. 'Cause it's just like hearing or even reading like somebody's like perspective on like the war, especially somebody that old, it's kind of fascinating. Okay, so 2095, 2077. Yeah, that one I got. So that one I got. Two Skies. Yep, done. Stone. Yep. Yep. 2108. Yep. So 2113, 2123. So I'm missing one, and that would be at the Red Gate. Man, it's crazy about this fictional place, Zion. Can't believe it's a fictional place. Big crazy. Don't believe it. Dude, I do not know anything about Utah, as you can tell. I didn't know it was a real place, because I was like, oh, yeah, because you hear about Zion and, like, it sounds biblical. I didn't know it was a real place. Hey, man, don't blame me. Blame education. Blame the U.S. education system. It didn't teach me that much about U.S. geography. Minus some states. And I even forget which states. So that would be more towards inwards? Right. Red Gate. No? That would have to be towards that way.
You leave me no choice.
Fuck out the way, Scorpion. Oh, there's some white leg.
I'll fight you if I must.
It's crazy how well they did with this fictional place.
Father, guide and protect us, your humble.
Sucks that it's not
servants. We
real.
labor in the vineyards.
Or very
And make
MAGA.
us
Yeah,
strong
I
to
could believe it.
resist those who would steal Zion from us.
Usually those places are pretty Mormon. Now, I would like to hear your explanation as to like everything, you know, in the biblical sense. Because Joshua and Daniel are biblical names, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, whoops.
I found them.
They are, okay. See, Chonch remembers a little bit of the Bible, but even then, I would assume in the Spanish Bible, it is probably something different. Jose and Daniel, even though it would still be spelled Daniel. In the Spanish Bible. Yeah, this is the... I went to CCD too, but I did not retain jack shit from that. That's why I would not be raptured. I can't... Chonch will not be part of the raptured. Because I don't remember my bibbles. Alright, so... I might have strayed a little too far. Oh, this might be the Red Gate. Keyword might. Randall Clark. That's the name that I see for this. Nope, I was wrong. You know, I remember we had like a whole political talk about like specific things, but even then, you know, the use of the word Zion in religious belief. There's a little country that believes in their own Zion. You know, please don't come after me. please do not come after me. They have big scary military and no Krav Maga. I don't know Krav Maga. I should probably learn Krav Maga. Hey, there we go. Fucking, it triggers now.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to
Okay, so
hunger
where
for
is
human
he?
flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
So...
I am not giving up the search yet. Stay cautious.
Where is his final entry?
Here they are.
Oh Christ, I hear something. Near the top. Oh, found him.
Do you see them?
All right, last bit. 21:24. Hold up. Okay. Daniel was God's chosen king, essentially. Oh, yeah, okay. Daniel was God's chosen king. Joshua might be referring to Joshua, Moses' time, who, according to Google, was Moses' right-hand man and led the Israelites. You can start it, yeah. Promised land. Okay. Yeah, that was all. That's everything. I got all the rest of them. So this is the last one. Okay, so that starts to make sense. All right. Because even then, you know, but it's interesting because like the roles are kind of reversed in a sense, which I find fascinating. But I guess when we get to the end of this DLC, which probably be a little bit soon, because I do intend on finishing this DLC. But before I give my thoughts, let me talk about this. January 2nd, I've been leaving notes for them and gifts. They like the books, started with stories, but moved to the weapons, manuals, medical books, practical stuff. In the notes, well, it's embarrassing, almost like those cards people use to give to each other. Everything's sweet and loving. I tell them to read and to learn and to make the most of their new home. I tell them that I'm giving them Zion as a gift. To them, God, to make up for all the sorrows of their lives so far and all the sorrows man has visited on man. I tell them to be kind to each other and modest. I tell them never to hurt each other, but that if someone else comes along and tries to hurt them, to strike back with righteous anger. Stuff like that. I sign every note the Father. Because, well, just because. January 18th. Have I mentioned that I'm dying? Mine's still sharp. Lungs are the problem. Might be cancer. Cough's been getting worse for months. Finally, there's blood in it. Getting harder to visit my little friends. Breath so short. I've given away most of what I own, excuse me. They'll find the rest in the caves when they get older. I don't want them to find me, though. The father is a broke-down old man. Disappointment. It's time. I don't want another birthday. January 23rd. It's cold enough that I won't last long on the high mound up next to the red gate. I think I've got enough breath left in me to make it. I'll just lie down and stare at the sky. Feels right. I hope they'll do well. I hope no harm comes to them, from within or without. Did my best to prepare them with the last few notes. Said something kind about each one of them. What makes each one special. Told them the Father was pleased by their kind natures and that it would be up to them to handle things on their own from now on. that I'd be silent, but still watching and still caring. Lying, then. Oh yes. Lied to you, Char, and Alex, and Sylvie. I told you I would be with you forever, but I wouldn't go back and unsay it once if I could. What was the point of it all? So many failures. But I never forgot your face, or Little Nuts, or, sorry, Sylvie's. They used to say what happened after a while, but it never did for me. Maybe the only point of all this living was to keep those pictures in my head going for as long as I could. It was the only life I could give you. Not a day went by without. It wasn't choice. I chose to die again and again. Just never did. Body had its own drive. Well, the little ones will need it. Species. Yeah. Species will... what? Whoa. I'm not reading bad. Species will need it if it's to continue. That blind drive onward. I wish them well. It's been a gift to me. At the end of it all, to behold innocence. Goodbye, Zion. Randall Dean Clark. February 5th, 2053, January 21, 24. Damn, bro. So, okay, so this was a year before. That's right. The little kids that showed up, they escaped from the school. Was that a planned thing at all? The school? Or is that a thing here that I can find? Yeah, he was thinking about blowing himself off. So the school you should have seen. I should have seen it. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a connected point. I think I did. So it's from Big Empty. Gotcha. No, I liked reading this. This was very fascinating. It was very The Road-ish. It was very The Road-ish, which I do appreciate. But, you know, you don't have the other character love his armor. I wish I could take it, but it's too fucking heavy. Like I found a Desperado cowboy hat. Hold on. Because I did find armor in one of the mines, but it's too heavy. That looks so stupid. That looks so dumb. What? Yeah, that's interesting. But my... You can check his armor. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't technically see it. Drop it in the cord. Okay, drop it in the cord. So then that also adds to the idea, because so when does Fallout New Vegas take place? Like in the year of the Fallout games? Because what year are we in technically? Because his last thing was 2124. What are we, 21? 20 something? Okay. 2281. Okay, so it's been a century. Okay. So it's very curious, you know, to the fact that I'm going to assume a lot of the kids that came over... Oh shit. God damn it.
I'll fight you if I must.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna assume that a lot of the tribes are, what the fuck? Was that a Yaogwai? It's a fucking Yaogwai! Come on, We really doing this? Fucking mess. There we go. Nope, not dead.
Please.
God damn. Just fucking go down.
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father.
So what was I saying? I would assume that, a bunch of the tribes are descendants of those kids. And the explanation of the father is fascinating to a degree. Forgive me, mama. Really? That's his armor? Oh, that's sick. That's cool.
I hope someday you will see it as it was.
So when the new Canaanites came in and basically was explaining their religion, I would assume dropped a full image as well. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Because I'm assuming that also adds to the fact that he took stuff from, like, the military when they left. I'm assuming that's what it implies. Yeah, I know it. So... Oh, God. Oh, another one. Alright. I am not doing so great. Yeah, I'm currently crippled. Hold on, let me use a doctor's bag. Great. And then we are now headed to Daniel. But I would assume that it was easy for the Sorrows to kind of integrate with the idea of an almighty being, because I would assume as well that their ancestors basically told them of the Father. And that's why they kind of, what are they called? The Sorrows? No, actually. Remove it. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Here are the final letters. The ending paragraph. Oh, okay. Nope, data. Beep 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 beep. Or the last mention of the tribe. What he wrote to them. Oh, there you go. It's only well, it was like cards. It used to be. So I tell them to read and learn. I tell them that I'm giving them Zion as a gift to make up for all the sorrows of their lives, and so far, and all the sorrows man has visited on them. A visit on a man. Sorrows. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, they are the remnants of Randall Clark, essentially. But in a bigger scope, they are the remnants of the world, I guess, during the Fallout. Yeah, it would have to be in that regard. So, like I was mentioning before, their idea of the Father coincided with the Canaanites' idea of God. And that's why they were like, oh yeah, you believe in that? We believe in that, kind of. And that's why, like, it was weird hearing, I guess, Waking Cloud coming up and basically being like, the Father, the Father. And you initially thinking that, oh, I guess God is what they mean? But no, like, yes, but no, but yes. That he is an omnipotent being, but he was just a man. Now, where the fuck is Daniel? Daniel, where the fuck are you?
It is good to travel with another. I spend so long scouting
Oh, yeah, and the
on
reading.
my own that I forget what human company is like.
That was one of his messages. But this is also the interesting part is, you know, Daniel's belief of that these people do not deserve to be in a world ridden with strife. So that's why he's planning on basically moving them out. And then you have Joshua, who's just like, oh, I don't remember you being here. Joshua's whole thing basically being like, yeah, we gotta fucking eradicate one group.
You leave me no choice.
Nope. Not dead. God damn, go down. God. Fucking annoying. So yeah, it's interesting to see two people's like perspective on like what should be done for these people. But that's also the other thing is like making the decision for them, which feels kind of fucked up. I kind of want to check out both. That's why before you came in, I made a save to. God, they were all in here. Because I was going to go through with Joshua's plan to see how that works out. But at the time I was getting my ass whooped, so we'll see. And then probably check out Daniel's side of the argument.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Damn, where the fuck is Daniel? Wouldn't it be a white man? Hey man, it's part of my blood. It's part of my DNA. Oh, fuck. Oh man. There's always that fucking thing of like Latinos having like a weird colonizer fetish. And it's like I saw that, I was like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that. That's fucking weird. Why are people so fucking weird? I'll wait for daytime. We will wake up at 8. And then make a save. Talk to Daniel. Wherever the fuck he is. God damn it. That's what the Spaniards would do.
Unless you and Joshua have any objections, I'd like to start evacuating the Sorrows. I'm going to need your help, so say...
Okay, I think Joshua's right. I think we should fight the White Legs.
No. What?
Shut up. You don't know anything. And you have the right to pull them out of this land. This is not the world is. They're part of it, whether you like it or not.
No. This is how we made it. And we brought it to them. Joshua must be waiting for you.
Okay, so basically I kind of got all that. It kind of defaults you to going to help Joshua.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but this...
Let's do it. Let's go. What do I got? That's armor piercing. That's regular. Alright. Here we go. But that is the thing that, like, I was, you know, when you put up of like, oh yeah, Daniel and Joshua was like the person who was Moses's right-hand man leading the Israelites out. But oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a full-on war right now. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm on fire. I will take a expired stim pack. Nope. But that is also the interesting thing, is that like they're both leaders, but they have very different perspectives on how this land should be treated. Where one feels like we should just get the fuck out of here, and the other one's like, no, we are going to claim this land, and everyone and the people who are like that don't want to essentially fucking live with us, they're gonna have to say bye-bye. God damn it, why are these motherfuckers so fucking fast? Oh, that's switch. Ow! Shit! Oh, come on. Really? Okay, how far do I need to go? I'll pray for... God damn! That fucking took a huge ass chunk. Is Joshua fucking fighting at least? Hell yeah, he is. Yeah, he did give me a weapon though. No, I basically have to make it a cross. I gotta wait for this shit to fucking stop. I'm still overcumbered. Nope. Damn. It is. Oh, there we go. Say it is pretty dark. Damn it. It's fucking dead end. No, we're good. Damn. Just hurt myself. What the fuck was that? Sorry, I thought I heard something fall. Jingle, jangle. Major substation. Pork and beans. Oh, it's just windy outside. Ooh. Now I have to go around. Yeah, I meant to go around. Forgot about that. No shit. Oh my god! Nope. Oh shit. Yeah, that's basically it. Shish kebab, tomahawk. Shish kebab, tomahawk. Purified water. Nice. Good job, Joshua. Oh yeah, we still haven't like met Salt and Wounds. Okay, just making a save. Alright. Yep. Basically, we have to make her a raid. Oh, healing powder. I know, still have to go around. But we will look for some ammo. Whoa. What the fuck was that? Oh, they bombed it. Okay.
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape.
Salt upon wounds.
I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
I'll see you on the other side.
Go with God, brother.
Wait for him to come out. It's armor piercing. It's hollow point. Okay. Alright. Reload. Good. That's not good. Sweet. Pistol. Oh, I thought the rifle that they had was... No. There's enemies nearby. Alright. Make a save, just in case. Thank you. Oh, there it is, 45. So I can heal. Hey, what's up, man? Oh my god, I just saw the message right now. It's Miz. How could you forget Miz? It's big man Miz. Snuppy, do you remember Snuppy? Snuppy and Miz are friends. I don't know if Miz is still here. I don't know if he left because I don't see when that message came up. Anti-venom, alright. Yeah. Yeah, Snappy and Miz. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's here. Hey man, how's things? How life be treating you? Chunches out here just, you know, just chilling. I was spacing. Did Miz go get some milk? Yeah, he got the milk. Now he's back. Before he has to go get milk again. Air Force things? Oh yeah, I forgot. You doing Air Force things. Congrats. Oh shit. That's blocked. If only Snuppy showed up. Snuppy's still looking for his milk and the cigarettes. Am I in the right spot? I am not. Am I? Maybe I am, actually. Living the big life? Yeah, good for Snuppy. Very good for Snuppy. Happy to see you, man. Been a while. You know? I hope things are going all right. I hope you're having a good time at your Air Force thing. He found a girl. Snuppy? Women? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Go for Snuppy. He's going places. He's going big snups. Well, technically we are in 2026. Big bro. Big bro. Oh, that's great. Congratulations, Snuppy, wherever you are. I congratulate you in spirit. I know you got married. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm still here somehow. Somehow. Some way. Fucking bitch. Bitch. Hold on. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised Wade's even here. Wade completely abandoned me, and now he's back for some reason. Just because I'm like, you know what? I feel like playing Fallout New Vegas. And he's like, alright. He's playing a game that I like. There we go. The podcasting? Yeah. Yeah. I post pretty much everything on the podcast on YouTube. Me and Howler and Wesley. We just talk about pretty much nothing. Talk about video games mostly, and then Chonch talking about Fast and Furious. L supporter, it's fine. I mean, I would appreciate, you know, if you listen to the podcast. But, no. It's one of those things where it's like I can't blame anybody, you know, because I don't stream often, and even then, you know, people have lives, so I can't really say that. Yeah, fucking everybody sucks. Yeah. He good man, yeah, that's right. Also, yeah. I'm pursuing this. I'm pursuing litigation against L supporters. L supporter. Alright. Yeah. What do I put up there? I don't even know. I'm one of those OnlyFans sites that exists, but for some reason never posts anything. Oh my God. I'll say, I support the OnlyFans ladies, but if I'm ever in a situation where I have to start an OnlyFans, I would have to reconsider a lot of things. Because I'm like, one, nobody wants to see this. Even I don't want to see this. And I live in this. Business trips. Yeah, #1 contributor to the OnlyFans. Well, that's good, man. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're doing good. That didn't do shit. Actually, that. Oh God. Fuck you. Fuck you again. Hold on. Hell yeah. Yeah, at the same time, yeah, I always hear that about, like, you know, people serving in the military. I used to work with a guy that used to be in the military. He was like, it was pretty alright, for the most part. Except he was, like, stationed... Where? Plus? See? I don't know anything about the military, let alone the Air Force. So I don't know what, Offspray is. You can't talk to a civvy like that. You gotta dumb it down for the civvies, you know what I'm saying? I know what I'm saying? It's just kebab, okay, no. There's nothing right now. Damn, I got 57 grenades, alright. I'll use this. There we go. Bingo bango. Jingle jangle. Oh my god!
Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
Damn. You're right. We were going to kill you, but not like this. Defend yourself. Whoa, this isn't what I signed up for. Just let me talk to Joshua about this.
Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Joshua, you've already won. Look around you. There's no need to kill him.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal.
If what you believe is true, he'll pay for it later. The Sorrows don't need to see you do this.
I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life, I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge against him, against Caesar. I want to call it my own, to make my anger God's anger, to justify the things I've done.
Jesus.
Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning, but I'm the one who starts them. Not God, not them. I can always see it in my mind, the warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake.
Oh. There he goes.
That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
Oh, is it fading to black? Okay.
And so it was that
Hold on.
the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the dead horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self. By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs' camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare salt upon wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The New Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribes' conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the New Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chalk took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chalk had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the New Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the Whitelegs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
And I'm back. All right. Oh, last goodbye. Hold on. I need to read this. Last goodbye. And the wild beasts of the islands shall cry in their desolate houses, and the dragons in their pleasant palaces. And her time is near to come, and her days shall not be prolonged, for I will destroy her speedily. Yeah, for I will be merciful unto my people, but the wicked shall perish. I thank you for your help in eradicating the enemies of Zion. You delivered God's wrath to those unworthy of his mercy. Zion will always remember you, and if the need be, unleash its wrath on those that may wish to harm you, Consider the contents of this crate our token of friendship. May these weapons and clothes serve you in your journey ahead, and may God watch over you, Graham. Ooh. Daniel's outfit. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be really heavy, isn't it? Talks to scripture. Reading time. You're welcome. Don't worry, Challenge will we'll do a visual novel at some point. Well, I gotta make my save here because I do want to check out the other side of the story. But sorry, I didn't respond because I wanted to learn more lore of the Fallout. But yes, thank you for explaining about the civvy rules of Offspray. But for the Fallout show, I watched season 1. I want to watch season 2, but I haven't played New Vegas, so I want to play New Vegas to kind of get the understanding of what's going on, and then watch season 2 from there, because it finished, right? The second season. Just a bibble. Funny enough, bro, we were just talking about the bibble because Wade loves to talk about the bibble. But yeah, I haven't seen the second season of Fallout. You know, the bibble. There was something else I wanted to mention. Hold on, I've been drinking a lot of coffee, but I need to pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Still, watch the last 2 episodes. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's also the other thing is that, like, I hear they've been changing, like, a good amount of the content from New Vegas. I think the biggest one I heard is that the NCR just doesn't exist. If I heard correctly. Ugh. Alright. So, now that we've done that, Miz is gone? Damn. Damn. Oh no, Miz is here. Alright, so we are gonna go with
Unless you and Joshua have any objections.
this option. I think Joshua's right. Don't worry, I think leaving Zion is for the best.
It may be. I hope it is. To tell the truth, if something goes wrong, more Sorrows could die in the escape than in Joshua's proposed attack. Even knowing that, it's a risk I have to take. With your help and Joshua's, even if we're attacked, we can defend the Sorrows and escape. We'll be traveling at night in small groups across the valley. With luck, the Whitelegs won't know what's happened until the next morning. But if the Whitelegs realize what's happening, Joshua and I will need you to help us escape. Don't hold back. I promise you, the Whitelegs won't. Once our path is clear, I'll give you everything you need to get back to the Mojave. But the Pine Creek Tunnel must be collapsed behind us. It's the only way to delay the Whitelegs' pursuit long enough for us to get a head start. Good luck, and may God be with us.
You might be dead. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're truly my Cerberus at the doors of Hades. Okay. If only Snuppy was here.
Daniel must have made it to the tunnel by now. But there are Sorrows all over the valley. We have to help them and get Daniel out of here.
Alright, let's go.
Right.
So... Okay, so... You're gonna call him? Leave that man alone. He's probably slipping, you know what I'm saying? He's probably just slipping. He's probably just chilling. With his wife as a married man. And his dog? I don't remember if Snuppy had a pet. It's declined. Damn. Yeah, let him rock. Grenade launcher. Yeah, I still have to check out the Fallout show. I probably, when I'm done with New Vegas, I'll probably start watching. Probably getting it. Good for him. Good for Snuppy. Fuck you, bitch. Nope, they didn't even come near. Alright. Fuck you, bitch. No! Hold on. That worked. Ow. As an aimbot? That's funny. I like Walton Goggins. I like him as an actor. Well, god damn it. Nice. He's a very good actor. I would recommend Righteous Gemstones. It's a HBO show, and he plays like a 60-year-old man in that show. But he's hilarious. That show in general is just really stupid, but I really like it. Actor Inception. Yeah, it's like right now I've been watching. I saw that new It show, Welcome to Derry. I liked it. But right now I've gotten into I don't know if you've ever seen this show. It's called Primal. It's an animated show. It's by the guy that did Samurai Jack. It's also very good. It's on its 3rd season. But yeah, Primal is a very, very good show. Oh, Primal, really? That's good. That's very good. And then I went on like a little trip with an old friend of mine not that long ago. And he was like, oh, because my friend is like really into One Piece. I never got really into One Piece as much, so then I started reading it like last year. Fuck, that was sick. Holy shit. One Piece. Oh fuck. Should be starting things without you. Yeah, I remember I started like I would hang out with my cousin a lot, so me and my cousin would start watching like shows and stuff, and I would say it kind of got to a point. Well, she's married now, so she starts shows with her husband. So there are times where like I go over to my sister's and we start watching shows. But we've been like watching more movies than shows, which has been pretty fun. But yeah, I would really recommend Primal. Let's say your wife has very good tastes if she watches Primal. Because also Samurai Jack is also pretty good. Oh, no, they actually hit. Nice. Surprisingly not dead. You had nobody. Truly, don't on stream think of divorce because you haven't seen a show together. Not on Chonch's stream, please. No, don't do it. Don't announce your divorce. It's just out of nowhere. Please don't do that. That's too much for me to bear. Yeah, man, it's gotten to a point where like if I start something with somebody, it like I have to know for a fact that we are going to finish this together. Cause oh, The Last of Us, that's what it was. I'm announcing my divorce on some goober's stream. Chat, are we cooked? Is my marriage cooked, chat? Oh god. The Last of Us, that's what it was. Me and my cousin watched The Last of Us because I remember playing that game with her, and I think eventually she watched her husband play through it. Oh, Chad, should I do it? And so we watched The Last of Us TV show, and I told her, like, I love The Last of Us Part 1, but I remember that the announcement for The Last of Us Part 2 was happening, and I was like, alright, as somebody that's played Last of Us Part 2, I don't like Last of Us Part 2. I think it was something that was not needed. Part 2. I know you're a Part 2 glazer. I know that, Wade. I know you love to come in here and be like, I love Part 2. Part 2 was so much better than Part 1, but, you know, that's you. But as for Chonch Boy did not like part 2. Trunch Boy has a lot of issues with part 2. But we watched, because it's funny enough, my cousin likes... Nope, that was a friendly. Okay, you should start. Okay, I won't spoil it, but I was not a fan of the story. I know there's technically supposed to be another season. That's also friendly. Sorry. I got a little distracted. This fucking Last of Us Part 2 is making me fucking see red. I gotta shoot everything. Alright, deal with salt upon wounds. Alright. Hold on. I gotta heal. Yeah, it's a weird one for me. I know there's supposed to be like another season coming out. Technically season 3, but I don't know when that's due. Oh.
Foolish, Outman. You best white legs you think. By my spear you die.
Wait, there's no reason this has to end in bloodshed.
You speak. I listen. Kill you. Maybe I not. Maybe.
Dinosaurs are weak prey, not fit for many warriors. I've already crushed your warriors. Retreat now, rebuild your tribe, or die obscurity. Your power is broken. You cannot hope to prevail here. Leave this valley in peace.
We leave, but always fight. White legs, we strong warriors for Caesar.
That's been solved. Daniel?
Please, have you done everything you can for the Sorrows? Are they all accounted for?
Yes, go.
You let them die. They needed you. Why didn't you help them? Never mind, I don't have time for this. Take the map. Just take it and go.
Get the fuck out of here, Daniel. Daniel has given you a detonator that is set to detonate C4 placed above the mouth of the Pine Creek Tunnel. Firing this detonator will collapse the passage and prevent any white legs from following Daniel and the Sorrows out of Zion. My rifle yesterday told me why the instructor said I was shooting like this is big sad. Damn. Hey man, I've never shot a rifle, so I can't attest to that. I can't be like Helen Keller, fool. I did it.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting
All right, I need to see the
fragile
differences.
balance of power.
After the White Legs drove the Sorrows from Zion, they celebrated by destroying all traces of the valley's former inhabitants.
Ooh.
They appealed to the Legion for assimilation, but were denied. Their failure to eradicate the New Canaanites in Grand Staircase and farther up the Colorado had not gone unnoticed. The Whitelegs made a half-hearted effort to find the New Canaanites, but were driven off by dead horses trained in the ways of Joshua Graham. The Whitelegs lost all hope of joining the Legion and disintegrated into a number of petty raiding bands, leaving Zion Valley a polluted cistern.
Daniel evacuated the Sorrows from Zion, but due to the courier's neglect, the Whitelegs butchered many along the way. Those who survived barely reached
Wasn't my
Grand
fucking fault.
Staircase, but once there, the dead horses and New Canaanites helped them settle. The unfamiliarity of their new surroundings and the loss of loved ones evoked a terrible and lasting grief among the Sorrows. For 2 generations, many would die still lamenting the loss of Zion.
Having helped Daniel and the Sorrows escape from Zion, the dead horses returned to their home at Dead Horse Point. The tribe continued to learn from the New Canaanites, and over many years built a flourishing community along the banks of the Colorado. Though the tribe's bond would endure, it was Joshua Graham's legend the dead horses would revere, not the tenets of New Canaan's faith.
Already weakened by several seasons of bad trading, the Happy Trails Caravan Company was initially discouraged by the results of its expedition. The fate of New Canaan and the evacuation of the Sorrows from Zion made the prospect of trading seem fruitless. When Daniel told his family about the exploits of Happy Trails employee the courier, however, New Canaan decided to repay the company's kindness. Twice per year, New Canaanites made the dangerous journey west to trade with a company in the city of New Reno. The Happy Trails Caravan Company could not survive on such trading alone, but the New Canaanites' generosity made tough times go easier.
Follows Chuck took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands.
Okay, this I already
with his
know.
own eyes and ears.
Well, it's like, haven't you played some of those VR games like Sniper Elite or Medal of Honor? I don't know how well those translate with like the aiming, but yeah, yeah. At least Chonch can say that I never shot a rifle, so you can't mark me as a good shot.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion.
I feel
of the
like
Canaanites.
the previous ending is a lot more forgiving, weirdly enough.
Fate from her and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the dead horse tribe.
Because even then, like the White Leg's fate is still like
After leading the
pretty
Sorrows
bad.
from their home in Zion to safety and grand staircase, Daniel continued to wonder if he'd made the right choice. He spent his life evangelizing the beliefs of his people to
Oh,
a new
wow, okay.
generation of young
Fair
men
enough.
and women, as his ancestors had for centuries before him. He was happy with his family, but for the rest of his life, there were nights when he awoke with sadness to find he had been dreaming of Zion.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
Okay, now I'm back. Let me... Alright, I'll just make a save here so I know the differences. But I will load my previous save, this one, because that's the one that I preferred. Flower Poultice. Okay. But I'd just be scared to stop blinking. That's understandable. I do plan on eventually taking some gun classes at some point. Because, you know, I would like to know. That looks stupid. Trader, Rebreather, Joshua Graham. Oh, there's a critical chance. Well, these are pretty good stuff. Oh, whether you're hitting anything. Yeah, no. Yeah. 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 What else do I got? Oh, it's Power Glove. Technically better than that one. Actually, no, Saturday Night Fist. Huh. Right, shotgun. There's. Probably not. Let's see. All American. Yeah, I could definitely drop that. I don't need that. Oh, it's a 45. All right. Do that. Trying to figure out what to leave behind. Yeah, battery off. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We needed the one white guy. The one, some might say. All right, I do want to have a discussion specifically about this DLC, but I need to get rid of this fucking shit that I have on me. Oh, I was about to say, hilariously enough, that that leads into I love Frenchies. Oh my god, those are my favorite dogs. That and corgis. I love Frenchies. They're so cute. But I have cats. I have cats. I love my cats. There we go. Here's my shit. Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna have to figure out what to leave behind. Nope, I didn't do shit. Gas bomb. Sure, I'll put a gas bomb there. Oh wow, I didn't realize it took up a lot of space. Yeah. Give tots. Hold on. I gotta get rid of this shit. Yeah, I'll put away the shish kebab. Fuck! Really? Oh, I can still technically run. No, well, it's overcumbered. Okay, so let me talk about my tots. My thoughts. Frenchies are cute. I like Frenchies. Those are my thoughts. Thank you. Okay. So, the beginning of Honest Hearts is... That's what I'm saying, is that, like, everything Fallout related is so interesting to see, basically, where a post-apocalypse, like, how different regions, like, essentially assimilate to their surroundings. And with Honest Hearts, it is very fascinating because I know we had this discussion before, Wade, about, like, the idea of these two people with the same religion have two different ideas on how they should dictate a specific set of people to live. And it was kind of interesting to basically get an idea that, like, oh, you know, one is a peaceful solution, kind of, but even then, you know, it is one of those solutions that are like, oh, yeah, we don't know where we're gonna go from here, because if we leave, who knows what's waiting out there for us. But there's also the factor of let's see if we can leave one. Hold on. There's also the factor of well, if you guys are not gonna leave, we might as well defend this land, because whether you like it or not, there's gonna be people coming into this place and we can't do anything. We're oh god. Oh no, what am I doing? Why am I so heavy now? Why am I heavy? I don't want to be heavy. Put that shish kebab away. Shit, what else did I grab? Hold on, I'm sorry. I know I was giving my thoughts. Brush gun, okay. Frag mine, grenade launcher, in here, okay. Uh-oh. What did I grab? Shit! I don't remember what I grabbed. No. I thought it was cool. Now I'm not cool anymore. Yeah. So essentially, there is no when you started at the game and when you're given these choices, there is no outcome that you can think of that that seems like a good outcome. Can't hold them caps for you. I need them caps. I need the caps. Oh, dude, you know what I regret? Sorry, I'm going in a tangent here, but it's just like, so when I went on that trip, my friend brought the exclusive Fallout like drinks that came out. So like the Sunset Sarsaparilla and like the Nuka-Cola, but he only had like maybe like a couple of Nuka-Colas, and I forget the other one, but it was I think it was like the grape drink. And I got the Sunset Sarsaparilla, and I meant to take the bottle with me, but I completely forgot to take it back home with me. So now that's gone. It sucks because I really wanted to keep that because I thought it was cool. Oh, the submachine gun, that's what it was that I wanted to leave. They're still selling them? I know, but it's just like I'm not gonna go out my way to go get. Well, actually, where are they selling them? Now that I'm thinking about it, where are they selling more? Maybe I might go pick up some more. But anyways, grenade bomb. Okay, there we go. Sitting here, laser RCW plasma caster. God, I was giving my thoughts, and now I'm all over the place because I cannot, for the life of me, remember what I wanted to say. Fist, yeah, I can up that. She's embrace. Right, shotgun, the solar pump. Actually, no, up that one, but I'll take the Saturday Fist. Resale, jonesoda.com. Oh, okay. I guess I'll order it online. I guess I'll do that. God, fucking coming to my stream and yelling at me. What did I do to you guys? What did I ever do? Why can't you just be happy for Chonch? You know, that he got to drink a soda. He got to have a drink. I don't know why the fuck I have that. Scripture. Can I just sell that? There's Jones. Wilson. Oh. It's like, I was like, I don't know who he's talking about, but yeah, sure. Wilson. Embalming fluid. God, why am I heavy? What did I accidentally take? Dr. Mobius's glasses. Assassin suit. Grenade launcher, frag grenade. No, I'll leave the grenade launcher because that is, yeah, the condition of that thing is almost gone. Alright. I will have to make a mark here. Because I have to remember there's some shit that I do want to take and sell, but I will have to go to the Lucky 38 to drop this shit off. Okay, I back to the whole premise. I love the fact that Fallout is able to, or even then, like, just New Vegas and Obsidian's writing of just explaining that, like, yeah, shit's fucked everywhere, but here's this one area that is interestingly, like, messed up. So, you know, you have this idea, and like I was mentioning before, like me and Wade were talking about this whole idea of religion, and I'm very curious to hear the religious aspect of the story that we were dealt with. You know, because I was mentioning before that, like, Joshua and Daniel are names in the Bible, and Wade gave me the explanation of who Joshua and Daniel were in the Bible's context. So, as somebody that's not fully religious, you know, the understanding of certain religions were based upon colonization, and that is also the other thing, is that, well, that was weird, was that we discussed that these people, the Sorrows, the Dead Horse, and the White Legs, that these are tribal people, and that the New Canaanites were essentially the last remnants of, I guess, a civilized world, but they essentially brought their own problems to these people. But that is also the other aspect that I think is needed to kind of, like, understand when it comes to, like, spreading religion, is like, oh, if we basically conquer these people, you know, in a sense, then they don't have to worry about other people coming in to conquer them, because we will take care of them. Like, it's a weird, messed up ideal of, like, you are under our service, and you will like it whether you don't want to like it or not. Like, that is, like, the whole aspect of, like, when religions are forced upon certain people. And yeah, it's just like, Gonna put Daniel's outfit in there. Dead money jumpsuit. I'll keep that on there. Hold on. I'm trying to do some other stuff. Am I naked? No, I have Joshua Graham stuff. I'm not naked. Put my 9mm back. Revolver. Put the revolver. I'll keep that. All American. Put the All American away. Christine Sniper. I'll keep that. Way demolition charge. Put the demolition charge. Detonator. Yeah, put detonator there. Dynamite. I'll keep. Frag grenade. I'll keep. Laser. DPS. Plasma caster. Plasma grenade. Pulse grenade. Pulse. That cheese embrace. Hold on. Cheese embrace 46. Put cheese embrace in there. I'll take the Saturday Night Fistal. Fistal. Science pistol. Yeah, okay. I think I'm okay right now. So it is one of those things where where to, partner? I do find fascinating with the ideals of both Joshua and Daniel, where you know, they're both brought up by the same idea of God, but you know, you're giving the whole backstory about Joshua in particular, about how he basically betrayed his people and then literally had a rebirth, you know, because of him burning alive and then somehow surviving that. And then he now views it as like his duty to basically take this land away from those that are trying to take it from him. Even though it's kind of technically not his land, it's like this is where it gets a little like interesting, like I said, because Joshua is just like he's a very angry man. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta protect myself. What do I got? Do I have my shotgun? I got my shotgun. He's very angry, especially how Caesar left him to die. And nah, bro, we gotta finish this. Shoot you in the butt. There we go. And then you have Daniel, who there was no implication with Daniel that I felt like he was doing anything nefarious. But even then, you know, it kind of gives off that savior complex of the fact that Daniel is there to save these people. And, you know, people have good intentions to do what they think is right. But it does give off that feeling that, like, Daniel is coming off as some kind of savior that these people necessarily didn't ask for. He just kind of integrated himself into their daily lives, and they were like, all right, because of the fact that, like, their belief, which I will get to the whole thing about them being interesting. Oh, God. Hold on. I still have too much shit. Speech is up. Dead money. So talking about rework hat. We'll definitely leave that. So there is that bit that I do like about finding all those terminals and basically explaining that, yeah, there was one guy in particular that came into that area just because of what the fuck was happening in the world. And then essentially just raised a bunch of orphans, which I didn't know that, like how Wade was mentioning, is that like it's a connection to Old World Blues, where it's like, yeah, these kids essentially escaped that life. You know, I'll just leave this stuff. I don't even fucking, I'm not probably gonna use it. That a bunch of kids escaped that predicament, and obviously, you know, the fucking horrors are happening over at Big Mountain. So it's like you can't necessarily blame those kids for wanting to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, the stealth suit's fucking heavy as shit. Alright. Do I want to do another quest? What time is it? It's almost 2 in the morning. These have spies. Well, technically, I could probably do this one. Just get this done and out the way. So, like I was mentioning before, is that like how basically Daniel and Joshua kind of like integrated themselves into these tribes, specifically the Sorrows and the Dead Horse. East Coast Goober. Yeah. There is that bit that it's like, oh, they already have a concept of a god, which I was like, that's weird, because you wouldn't necessarily expect that from people, you know, in a tribal like setting to understand the concept of, or even have a god, because you know back how we understand specific tribes, they have different deities for specific things. And then it was interesting to hear that, like, oh yeah, like we have a concept of a father, and then you come to learn that, oh, what they mean by father is a person that existed. And then you get to the terminals and you start reading all the stuff about this guy, and it's like, yeah, he's just a regular guy, and he had good intentions. But that's also the thing, is that he left behind a world that, you know, nobody knew where the fuck it was gonna go. So then you have these different tribes, and like I was mentioning to Wade before, it's like, oh, these tribes are essentially the remnants of the children that he raised. And it's also weird at the fact that like he tried to basically create himself as a godlike figure, because he's like, oh, you know, the father is always watching, and like the father will always be there. And basically like initiated this like omnipotence kind of feeling, and it's like, this is so weird. But it was fascinating to like figure out that, like, oh yeah, like I can see why Daniel has an easy time with these people, because they're not like conflicting with his ideals of what God is. So the thing I would have liked to know a little bit more of is, I guess, the White Legs, the enemy tribe. But they do explain at the prologue that, like, yeah, the White Legs are one of the tribes, but they essentially, I want to say defected, but like they put their trust into Caesar's Legion, and then that's why they kind of went all crazy and are incredibly aggressive, because they're doing everything in the name of Caesar. And yeah, it's just like everything about Honest Hearts, I think, was much more interesting than oh god, like I'm thinking of the other DLCs, because I liked them for what they were, but I have to say I like this more than Dead Money. Even though Dead Money had some neat ideas gameplay wise, and even then like some of the story stuff, because I like the idea of like a heist in the middle of nowhere, that's pretty neat. But like I said, it's just like when Fallout explains like how different parts of America kind of like adapted to their surroundings, I find that much more interesting. And yeah, it was really neat to kind of like see or even hear from your NPC characters, like Follows Chalk and then Waking Cloud, about like their, I want to say their struggles, but like what's on their mind. And you have Follows Chalk, who talks about how he wants to see the world. He doesn't want to be kept in this one place, even though he calls it home. He wants to know more about the world. And, you know, I'm glad it kind of gives you the option that, like, yeah, just let him live. Let him do what he wants to do. And then with Waking Cloud, it's like that other thing of like, well, you know, I want my tribe to be safe, and I don't know how my husband is doing. Can you ask about my husband with Daniel? And then Daniel is just like, Yeah, I didn't want to tell her because I didn't want her to be distracted in case like anything were to happen. But it's like, yeah, dude, but you're leading these people. You have an obligation to help them or even let them see certain things through. And he's like, yeah, I know, but I mean, can you tell her? You know, I'm not really in the position to tell her. And then you tell her, and she's like, she's pissed. And it's like, I get it. Like the guy who you trusted essentially lied to you about what happened to somebody that you love, and it sucks. But you know, her outcome at the end of it, I think is a very happy one. So yeah, it's just these two different ideals I find very interesting, especially, but still, their reasoning is still behind a religious reasoning, and Joshua's whole thing, I think, is fascinating because of the fact that he is essentially born again, but he still retains his angers of the past, and that's still holding him back. And then you have Daniel, who is thinking about others, but at the same time has a bit of selfishness because, you know, that one instance with the whole thing with Waking Cloud and her husband. And it's just like, you have the idea of like, for the betterment of all rather than the individual, which I understand from that perspective. So I'm trying to think, like, yeah, Honest Hearts was good. I liked it. And then seeing the two different like routes that you can go, I felt like the one with Joshua was a lot better because of the fact that I was able to talk Joshua out of murdering somebody. But even then, you know, it's interesting to hear like the epilogue to the DLCs and basically like spanning further in time and kind of explaining that like, yeah, sometimes shit doesn't work out because we live in a post-apocalyptic future, and it's like, yeah, shit just sucks. But you know, sometimes there's some light at the end of that dark cave. Yeah, so I think as of now, like, that is my thoughts. I would like to hear some other thoughts about, like, you know, particularly an Honest Heart and especially from a religious aspect. But I think as of like rating like the DLCs thus far, I would have to put Big or Old World Blues at the top, then Honest Hearts, and then Dead Money. So far, I still have one more DLC to play through, but Wade is putting that metaphorical gun to my head and not letting me try out the DLC because he's like, you gotta get to the end and then do the DLC and then get to the actual end, and I'm like, okay. But I would like to see that DLC and see do this game. It's good. It's very good. Reset mainframe connection. Mainframe Archimedes testing. Sorry, let me read this. On Tuesday, February 16th at 2 p.m., technicians will be running a test of Archimedes and its connectivity with our plant security system. Under no circumstances should any employee be outdoors on the planet ground. God damn, I keep saying planet. On the plant grounds until the alarm klaxon has ceased and an all clear is given. We have death and dismemberment waivers from all employees on file and are not responsible for any accidents that should occur during this procedure. Protective eyewear is mandatory for all technicians observing from the tower deck. Upcoming visit. Brig General Scott Lowe of the U.S. Army will be visiting the facility starting next Monday and staying on site indefinitely. When Archimedes goes live, he will be the only person here allowed to authorize its use for anything other than a test. Civilian employees are not required to salute, but is expected for everyone that you observe thorough grooming and hygiene regimens, and dress neatly while the general is with us. The general expects the best from all his men, and Poseidon men should be no different in the presence of such a fine and decorated soldier. I want to play through this game. It's a very good game. The only thing is that, like, it makes a lot of references to Fallout 1, which Fallout 1 I did not play to completion. And then Fallout 2, obviously. This is essentially a sequel to Fallout 1 and 2. which I was surprised to even hear about. Or even, like, learn, because it's like, oh, like, the Nightkin were in Fallout 1? Okay. And then it's like, oh, Fallout 3 and 4, the same. The exact same. I only played 3 and 4. Obviously now is, like, the point where I'm playing Fallout 1 and 2. Ow. Hold on. The NCR is not going to be pissed at me, right? If I'm doing this. Sorry, dog. And I liked Fallout 3 and 4. You know, I liked 3 because that was my first game. Arm Archimedes security system to wipe out all your NCR soldiers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we're cool. But I know Wade does not like 4. I have to replay 4 to... Oh, that's not good. Are we cool? Yeah, we're cool. Huh. Alright. Well, shit's aggressive. But 4 was your favorite? Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, I remember liking 4, but I wasn't in love with 4. Same thing with 3. I really enjoyed my time with 3, but that was, like, my first... Was it my first Bethesda game? I don't remember. I don't think it was. I think there was probably something else. Oh, here we go. Something. Clever? No. Drawer? Snacks? Nope. Where's the was that? God, like I said, it's been a while since I played 4. I've been meaning to replay it because that update for PS5 came out, and on top of that, I have it on PC, so I don't know which version I want to play. There's also the mod that came out for it, Fallout London, which I heard was pretty good, so I want to check that out. Damn, fucking nothing. Seized spikes. But I don't remember if 3 was my first Bethesda game, because it was either that or Skyrim, because I never played Oblivion. But I liked my time with 3, because that got me into the world of Fallout, and I was like, oh yeah, everything with Fallout is, like, really fucking interesting. And then, you know, I kept hearing about how Fallout New Vegas was, like, the epitome of, like, really good Fallout. Like, you gotta play New Vegas, because it's just so good. And here's the thing. New Vegas and Fallout 3 were developed by 2 different developers. It was Obsidian, and the other one was Bethesda in-house. So, Obsidian... And that was always the thing that you always heard about, like, video game making horror stories, is what happened to Obsidian when making Fallout New Vegas. And it was essentially that, like, people over at Bethesda kind of fucked them over. And especially at the end of nearing the end of the game's development. And it sucks, because it's like, I think Wade was explaining to me that, like, there was some cut content. On top of that, there was a lot of stuff that Bethesda promised to Obsidian and then was never kept. And you kind of see that as to why people were really upset with how New Vegas came out, because the writing is really good. The story premise is also super interesting. There we go. I got it. Deactivate turret system. Thank you. Yeah, basically, like, the whole thing with... Well, to be fair, I don't really know if, like, the whole thing with Bungie and Microsoft was like anything in the realm of, you know, bad blood. But with the whole thing with Obsidian is just like, everything that they worked on has incredibly good writing, but the publishers behind it always tend to mess them up at the end. Because I think it was also the same thing with like Knights of the Old Republic, because they did a Star Wars game, and I always heard that that game is also like weirdly like buggy, because that was also the problem with New Vegas. New Vegas was infamously known to be a really buggy game, and oh, that's cool. That's actually super cool. I didn't realize I could do that. That's cool. The when New Vegas came out, I always heard that like New Vegas had a lot of problems with its the way the game just ran. Like it would crash a lot. You know, I'm playing Reanimation. I think that, yeah, kind of. I think. I don't know, to be quite honest. I think that's just an in-game thing. Especially when you get that gun, because yeah, the whole story is that it's the DLC we went through is like biblical, kind of. Anyways, Fallout New Vegas has its own set of issues. Like I was mentioning before, that like before I started playing the game, I needed to know like if there's any mods I needed to get for this game, because I'm currently playing it on PC, and it's crazy to think that like there's a shit ton of mods for this game. But that's also the issue, is that like when the game came out, essentially fans had to fix the game. They had to basically figure out like, yeah, okay, what exactly went wrong with the programming and this and that, because essentially that's the horror story of like Obsidian working on this game for Bethesda, was that they rushed them way too quickly, and the game is a mess. But that's what I'm saying, is that like the unfortunate part is that like it's really, the story is really well written. Even then, interacting with side characters and other people, it's just like, damn, dude, like I would have liked to seen like the fully like finished product. But yeah, Bethesda is known for doing like pretty shitty things. There's also that thing that came out about the composer for Doom 2016. I don't know if you played any of the Doom games, the newer ones in particular, but there was a whole news story that came out, I want to say 2 years ago, that the composer for Doom, Mick Gordon, was basically under duress, trying to make the music for Doom Eternal, Doom 2016. So yes. So Mick Gordon was the composer for 2016 and Doom Eternal. So a story broke out essentially talking about Mick's experience with making the music for Doom Eternal. And he says that it was like a horrible time because of the fact that one of the producers, or one of the main people over at Bethesda, Marty Stratton, I think, either ZeniMax, I believe, because ZeniMax owns Bethesda, that Marty was really unreasonable, and he basically was like trying to get Mick Gordon to write the music faster. And then it got to a point where you know, he only gave him like a short amount of time to work on the music, which Mick, at the end of everything, you know, he had to sign an NDA and all this other stuff. He feels like the music for Eternal was good, but it wasn't the full byproduct, because there was a whole thing that happened where Bethesda basically announced that, hey, if you pre-order Doom Eternal, you're gonna get the soundtrack to the game, which at the time Mick Gordon didn't finish all the music. Like, it was still in the phases of like it being unedited, and by the time they decided to say, hey, like, you people who pre-ordered, here's the soundtrack, people listen to the soundtrack and were like, why does this sound unfinished? Like, why does the music sound bad? And it's weird because like you have the game, and in the game it sounds fine, but then the soundtrack that you bought separately sounds way worse for some reason. And then Mick didn't know that they use essentially like his unedited stuff for the game in the final product of the soundtrack. And then he got a lot of hate for it online, and then people were like, what the fuck is going on with Mick Gordon, all this other stuff. But remind you, he was still under an NDA clause, so he couldn't necessarily talk about anything. And it wasn't until the NDA was over that he was like, yeah, basically I was trying to fight everybody at ZeniMax to not release the unfinished product, but they didn't listen to me. And essentially they like cut me off, and on top of that they still owe me money. So I don't know whether or not there's like a whole legal, I believe there's a whole legal case happening. I don't know if it's still happening now. But Mick Gordon essentially has like he put up like a whole blog. He put up a whole like blog about like how awful it went, and specifically with Marty Stratton, one of the CEO guys, that he was incredibly unreasonable and like was just a prick the entire time. And it's always goofy because like when Doom the Dark Ages was announced, I remember seeing Marty Stratton come on, and I think at that point I already talked to Haller about that, and like about the whole thing that like, yeah, but essentially like Mick Gordon got like fucked out of like the whole situation. And that's why he didn't return for Doom the Dark Ages. That's why they went with a different composer, was because they essentially fucked him over and didn't allow him to do what he was essentially hired to do. Here we go. Mainframe is currently unresponsive. The amount of power reaching the terminal seems insufficient. God damn it. So yeah, that is one horror story from Bethesda, because like I said, Bethesda has Fallout New Vegas is like the big one. And that's why when that news came out, people who knew about Bethesda's whole like shitty like business dealings like knew that, yeah, they oh shit, the brains. What the fuck? Knew that like Bethesda was gonna do something shitty, regardless. Where the fuck am I going? So yeah, New Vegas was an unfinished game. People were really sad about that. Multiple mods came out to like kind of fix the game. And right now I am using a mod to kind of like help me with the game not like crashing or not having too many problems. It works. It, not to say that this mod is like flawless, but it has some things. Oh fuck, really? I need metal scrap. Shit. I think my repair is fine. Yeah, my repair is super fine, but I need a scrap of metal. Yeah, I'm currently using the Viva New Vegas mod, and it adds a lot of quality of life things to the game. Mostly one being that you can run, because that was also one of the things about Fallout, is that like you can't really sprint. Here we go. Alright. Initiate trials. Pending the successful launch of Archimedes 2, we ought to be able to begin field trials with the handheld rangefinder within a few weeks. Our small-scale tests have already proven the viability of sending power as microwave radiation from the plant to a remote receiver and converting it back to the usable form. All that remains is to extrapolate it to the full scale and then prove out the long-range communication targeting system on the rangefinder. Your power grid. Karen and Las Vegas trip used to full region. Arm Archimedes plant defense system.
Attention, Archimedes 1 laser is now armed. Move all personnel to minimum safe distance before initiating test fire.
This is probably a bad idea, but I need to see. Probably a bad move. Now that I'm thinking about it. Not my, That's right. This was a Brotherhood of Steel thing. I forgot about that. Oh, they're gonna be pissed. Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna be super pissed. But yeah, that's why. That was the whole thing, was that like Doom 2016 had such a good soundtrack, and then Eternal had a really good soundtrack, but it was only in game, and then like you buy the separate soundtrack and it's just like, what the fuck happened? Granted, I think I heard a little bit of like the older release, or the older release, a bit of like the unfinished product, but I couldn't tell you for the life of me of like, because I'm not really oh, they hate me. Strip NCR, I'm accepted. Boomers. Do the older games have multi-ending stories as well? For Fallout, I don't know, to be honest. You know, I'm not really privy to the whole thing about like Fallout's like specific things. I think it does for the most part. I think I can say that there are some things that that can vary with the ending. As for Fallout 1, I don't know. I think with Fallout 2, I think it might have more like ending choices. Wade knows way more about like the Fallout 1 and 2 than me. Yeah, this is the other thing I wanted to check out. Gotta be optional factions. Yeah. So that was the other thing, was that like understanding who you can join up with. Essentially, my whole thing with this game is that like I want to be the one in control.
Welcome back.
You have to find someone else for the job. Are there any comments?
Of course. I understand. No hard feelings. Most merchants.
Okay. Goodbye. Is it in the safe? Is that why? Oh, I'm gonna have to wait till nighttime. It's the safe, right? I'm not crazy. Is it the safe? I think it might be a safe. Yeah, it's safe. Alright, I'm gonna have to get them the fuck out of here. 12 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know about the Go Fallout games. The only thing is that like there's a teaser, well, not a teaser, but like there is rumors that like a remake for Fallout 3 and New Vegas is going to be a thing. I mean, the only thing that kind of like backs that up is the fact that Bethesda released a hey, here we go. I'll take the caps. That and then rounds. I've lost karma. Oh no. What is the agreement? This is an agreement between the Crimson Caravan and the Van Graffs to undercut or eliminate all other rival caravan companies in this region, such as Gun Runners and Cassidy Caravans. In the case of Cassidy Caravan, Gloria Van Graff has agreed to use mercenaries against Cassidy Caravan to drive down the company's value, allowing Alice McLafferty to purchase the remaining assets at a bargain price. That's fucked up. Holy shit.
Those cons got the hint. We've shown everyone that these are our new territories.
You got that right, girl. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, that's like the only like factor, is that like there might be a remake of 4 and not 4 of 3 in New Vegas. But that's also the other thing, is that like I've heard the Oblivion remake is kind of in a weird place due to the fact that it's still kind of buggy from what I understand. And Bethesda hasn't gone into the game to try to fix anything, even on the PC version. So everyone's kind of wondering, are they even gonna try to fix it? Okay, the Van Graffs are dead. This might be a problem. Alright, this. Alright, making a save just in case. I don't know, there was a thought I had, but I completely forgot it. Oh, that's right. There's another series called Wasteland, which I think the first Wasteland game was by the original creator of Fallout. But I think I played only a little bit of it. It's they did a remastered. It's still kind of one of those old games. It feels very Fallout 1. But I do hear like the newer ones, like the second game and like the third game, are actually pretty alright. But yeah, I've always like mentioned this, is that like Bethesda games have a charm to them. And it's something that like, there we go. Hell yeah. Disengage, lock. Stim pack. Yeah, fuck these people. Laser rifle. Focus optical. Mentats. Rebound. That's it. Alright, what do we got? Letter to Gloria. Dear Miss Van Graff, it has come to my attention that Cassidy caravans have suffered a number of setbacks recently. I can only hope that the latest unfortunate events drive that young booze hound of an owner to finally sell me her remaining assets. As per our agreement, I have bent my not inconsiderable efforts towards weakening your competitors, the gunrunners. You can expect a mysterious and sudden urge in sales in the near future. Sincerely, A.M. Alice McLafferty. Damn, that fucking sucks. I feel bad for Cassidy. Holy shit. Alright, so I have to head back to the strip. Alright, I have to see how many requests I have to do. Oh yeah, never found that lady. Oh, we could find her now. I'm thinking about it. Get that shit done. Yeah, Fallout has its charms. I do really want to go back and finish Fallout 1, but it's just like it is an old game. And with a lot of old games, you kind of need a guide. And you know, I've always heard that Fallout 2 is like, this is the real Fallout. This is the true Fallout. Are you Maria? No. Or Martina. I think it's Martina. Oh.
Hi, I'm Sarah Weintraub. Welcome to the finest vault hotel in the whole world.
Goodbye. Cool. Vault tour. Oh, this is so weird. Yeah, cool though. Vault 21. Oh man. Feels like I'm in Fallout 3 all over again.
Business is good. This ain't your business. Walk off and...
You don't know me. Your boss does. We're very good friends. You should leave.
What? Oh, shit. I heard of you. Look, we didn't mean nothing by this. Just following orders. You want us gone, we're gone. No problem. Oh, the family's got
Thank
money.
you very much.
Of course.
You?
Thank you. They were going to kill me.
Are you alright?
I'll be fine. Eventually.
Why were the Omertas out to kill you?
I may have overheard some things at Gamora that I passed on to the NCR. That's all. Honest.
So, okay, you work with the NCR? It was the Legion who sent me to protect you.
What? I only talked to Captain Curtis over at McCarran. I would never work with slavers. Honest.
So you're a spy?
No. Well, not really. I mean,
You're getting old?
through doors or sneaking around or anything.
Did you fall asleep?
People talk out loud, and I just pay attention.
Don't worry, bro.
The NCR likes to keep tabs on the activities
I'm there
of the
with you.
families, and they pay me good caps to hang around the casinos and keep my ears open.
Dangerous work.
It isn't normally. The NCR wanted me to just gamble and listen, nothing else.
Let's talk about something else now.
Okay.
What do you do around here?
I do odd jobs here and there, usually helping Sarah keep the vault tidy. I came to New Vegas to be a professional gambler. Too bad for me that the professional part isn't working out so good. But I love gambling, so I'm here to stay on the strip until they kick me out.
Yeah, that's why I can't play, like, competitive FPS games. There's not really any that I can say that, like, really speaks to me. But to be fair, I never really played competitive FPSs. The only FPS I kind of played online for a good bit that I enjoyed, like, last year / this year was, like, Battlefield 6. And I'm playing that on console. So, like, there's a difference. You know, but I'm not good at, like, FPSs. All right.
Don't worry. I'll stay out of...
Okay. What was it? Return the Volpes and let them know Martina is safe. Okay. Oh, this is not a place I want to be in. Where the fuck is the exit? Might be here. I played the jet. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. So that was the thing, is that, like, I know Black Ops has its own set of problems. Because I heard that also the game used AI at some point. But I don't know why I'm like this. I want to play the campaign for Black Ops 6 because I need to know how bad it is. But there's also that part of my curiosity that wants to replay all the Black Ops games. So I kind of have an idea of, like, okay, where does the story go? How did it go to this place? Like, how did we get here, essentially, is what I wanted to do. But I have to look back at, like, what games were part of the Black Ops, like, storyline. God, I can't find myself. I can't find my way out of this. Oh God. Yeah, because that's also the issue, is that, like, the Fallout, God damn it, the Black Ops storyline, like, I wouldn't say falls apart. Well, it kind of does, but it has its issues because, like, it does a lot of time jumping of, like, okay, we're in the future, okay, we've gone back in time, because, like, that was a whole thing that people were like, what the fuck is going on with God damn it, with Black Ops. So that's also the other thing that I remember seeing online, was that, like, hey, you remember Michael Rooker from Black Ops? Yeah, he's a giant kaiju enemy in Black Ops 7, and I'm like, so that's what I meant, Blackout. Yeah, Blackout, I remember playing. I really liked Blackout, but that was, like, pre, like, everything Battle Royale.
By order of Kaiser.
But man, I do really want to play those campaigns just to see how fucked it gets. Because that was also the other thing. I didn't hear good things about 6. To be fair, my only, like, information about Black Ops is coming from Howler, is coming from Thalius. Hello. He's the only one that kind of keeps me up to date with, like, Black Ops, or even then Call of Duty stuff, and he fucking hated 6. He really, really hated 6. And then I asked him about 7, and he's like, yeah, I don't give a shit about 7. Oh, everybody see story development. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, so I did stream is this who I have to talk to about this?
I'm looking forward to getting sent across the river.
Oh, there we go.
Was there more for us to discuss?
Martina said she sold the information to the captain, Curtis and NCR.
I know the captain well. If you wish to be of service, go talk to him. Bear in mind that you are now responsible for guarding the secret of his true allegiance. If the NCR finds out, we'll know how that happened.
I was able to convince the Emerita thugs to crossing the Legion otherwise. Alright, tell me about the Burned Man.
Ah, yes. We are forbidden from speaking his true name. He was a shaman of some kind before he met Caesar, a holy man from out of the Utah. The Burned Man proved dangerous.
Oh.
And impossible to kill. He helped Caesar form the Legion, but almost led it to destruction.
That's okay. So they're talking about Joshua.
We'll talk again when you've destroyed whatever is down in that bunker, not before. We'll talk again when you've destroyed whatever is down in that bunker, not before.
Okay. Also, if you wanted a story from Black Ops games of zombie lore. Yes, so that's also the other thing. Wade, I don't know if Wade died it, but Wade fucking loves the goddamn fucking ridiculous shit that is the Call of Duty zombies. He fucking sent me a whole ass Google Docs explaining the lore. And I read it and I was like, this is too insane. This is too crazy to be in a fucking like little co-op mini game thing. It is ridiculous how much involved storytelling there is in that fucking little game thing. I was like legitimately blown away because I was like, this is something I could really get into, but it's just like it's fucking Call of Duty Black Ops like zombie mode.
Are you ready to?
Like I can't get into it. And I did play zombies with Wade. But it's just like, man, like what the fuck are we doing? Like, what do you mean? All right. So I have to go talk to Curtis, right? Whoa, that is not supposed to be there. I'm gonna ignore that.
We've got stuff we're...
Black Ops cares more about zombies than the base game. That's what it felt like. Like legitimately, I was like, there's like way too much involvement for this fucking storyline about like time travel and like why, like how, like even then it is biblical. But even then, I remember when like goddamn. I remember when like back in the day when Black Ops 1 and 2 came out, and then like seeing all like the DLC stuff of like, oh yeah, like zombies, but now you're in Alcatraz, or like, oh, zombies, but now what the fuck was it? And like you're at like something related to something else, and it's just like this whole explanation that like, yeah, the reason why it is because fucking time travel and some other fucking shenanigans. And I'm just like, what? Like, what are you talking about? I was so confused. What am I doing now? It's like, what am I doing?
Beats being on patrol.
Okay, so Karen. Yeah, man, Black Ops and just Call of Duty in general is just bizarre. But I think it was Haller that like pushed me to play okay. Because at the end of the day, it's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that like, but it's crazy. But even then, how Wade explained it to me, I'm just like, why? Why is it so involved? Why is it so crazy? I don't get it. Like, this is too much for this dumb little mini game thing. But what was it? There was like something else that like. Oh, Camp McCarran. Okay. Oh god, like it was just fucking nuts. Oh yeah, Call of Duty. I played the Modern Warfare remake, and I liked it. I really dug it. I got myself a copy of Modern Warfare 2 remake, but I've been meaning to play the campaign, because I played the campaign for Modern Warfare remake. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good remake. But then I hear that, like, Modern Warfare 3 remake is really bad, and I'm like, that's really unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. Where the fuck is this guy? Is he underneath? Might be underneath. Yep, Curtis.
Nice to meet you. I'm Curtis.
Most zombies excluding Black Ops so lead to overall lore, which is cool too. It started with World at War. Yeah. Yeah, because like even then, Black Ops in general starts at World at War, which I was surprised. I know who you are. I'm working for the Legion too.
Christ, keep it down. You want to blow the whole thing? We've worked years for this. But maybe it's good for you here. Shu knows about the leaks, and I'm supposed to find the spy for him. At first, I couldn't believe my luck, but since I haven't produced results, for obvious reasons, I feel him looking at me differently now. Maybe he's just thinking about putting someone else in charge. Maybe he's starting to suspect. Either way, it's bad for me.
Damn.
Especially once this next part goes down.
How many years have you been on this assignment?
Took me 3.5 years just to make captain. Usually takes 4, but I made sure there was an early vacancy. Caesar sees threats before they're even aware of them. He sent me long before we moved to occupy the eastern riverbank. And now all my work, all the waiting, is about to pay off.
What's the next part?
If you haven't noticed, the NCR bolsters its presence on the strip from here. Sends troopers on the monorail in shifts. The monorail lets them occupy 2 positions for the price of 1. It's a supply line that's immune to raiders and other hindrances on the ground. If someone were to cut that line, both positions would be much weaker, fragile. They know this, and they watch it like hawks. But I've been here a long time, and I've learned everything there is to know about it, and I'm going to blow up that train.
If you're going to blow it up, what do you need my help for?
I told you. I think they're starting to suspect me. You're going to help me cast away those suspicions. You're going to put the bomb on that train.
Oh.
I'll be sure to be in the presence of several reliable eyewitnesses when it happens. Then, we're going to pin this on a scapegoat. I plan on disappearing after this operation. It'd be a matter of time before they trace it to me. Figured out I was a frumentarius. But with your help, maybe I can stay on after all. Make plans for something grander.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I see. That's kind of fucked. These fucking guys were planning this whole time. Reunion, right by number. I have to go talk to Cass, I believe. I have to head back to the strip. Oh, this was not the right spot. Where it was. Nope, that was the wrong spot. There we go. Hey. I always forget. Why is he chasing me? Yeah, man, it's crazy, especially with a lot of stuff that like you wouldn't expect to have a shit ton of lore has like a lot of lore. It's always fascinating. That's why I like, you know, certain medias and stuff like that. Because what was the other thing that I was mentioning? Oh yeah, I got really into One Piece. And like reading One Piece was kind of gonzo. Alright, where is everyone else? There's Raoul. Where's Cass? Is she even here? Oh, Raoul's there. Is she back at the, Yeah, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate you stopping by. It's been a while. Glad to know that you're doing all right. I hope to see you soon. You know, I'm pretty much streaming whenever I want. But yeah, man. Have a good night. Oh God, I can't find her. Oh no.
Where to, partner?
Casino.
Casino floor.
Is she back at the fucking little shack? Not there. In Upper Springs. No, not there. No. Damn, where is it? Is it? Meals Ray? No. Alice Hangers. Boomer. Bye. No, sir. No. Con Encampment. No. Hidden Valley. Brotherhood of Steel. Station Charlie? Okay, no, not Station Charlie. God, what the fuck was that other station? 29, Caesar's Fort. Mark's Coyote Mines. Caesar's Legion. Gibson's Yard. Novak. Helios 1. El Dorado. Boulder City. Cassie's Caravan Wreckage. I think 118? 188, excuse me. No, not 188. Shit! Where the fuck is she? Camp McCarran now. Control Good Springs. NCR. Correctional Facility, Mount Prim. Nip 10, Reps Mojave Out. Is it Mojave Outpost? Yeah, Mojave Outpost. That's where she was. She was drinking. Oh, cool.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
I want that. But I gotta find the bar. Is it on the other side? There she is.
Well, now, look what rolled in.
Looking to join up with me again?
Was reminded why I left this place soon as I walked in. Let's go.
Okay, I have to talk to you about certain things, certain revelations.
If you say you're going to gather evidence, then kill the bitches anyway, at least tell me when you change your mind. Now, if you're done fucking around, let's settle accounts the old-fashioned way.
Let's do it.
Don't matter much how we settle this, as long as it gets settled. Just trim the Van Graff family tree. I think Freeside will breathe a little easier now. Now, on to settle accounts with Alice McLafferty. Putting her down? That would suit me just fine. Can't wait to see the look on her face when I show up. She'll know why.
You sure you want to do this?
Oh, I'm sure. Killing never felt so good. Could almost hear the dead behind me guiding my hand. Now that that bitch is in hell, they'll have a shot at her too. So what are we waiting for? We've got more work to do.
Time to move on.
Music to my ears.
Okay.
Morning.
So back to Crimson Caravan.
Holding my breath.
Damn, man, that sucks. They basically sabotaged her.
Welcome back.
I was Crimson Caravan.
Inside the lucky
I'm gonna have to kill her.
And that's it for the Crimson Caravan. Payback's a bitch, ladies. And between Gloria and Alice, That settles accounts as far as I'm concerned. Hope they're in hell right now, blinking, trying to figure out where they fucked up.
You alright?
Yeah, I am. Never realized I had all that anger in me. Makes me wonder how much more I can settle with bullets. You know, when I first heard about them, I was so mad. But there was this little part of me that said, you can't do to them what they did to you. I say fuck that part. I feel purified. And I love the fact that there's no more loose ends.
So that's it then.
That's it. Except for one thing. Thanks. Not many people in my company would have done what you did for me without some hesitation or asking me to cool down. But you backed me. Even when the odds were against us. Words aren't enough, but thanks.
You're welcome. Let's go.
Don't have to tell me twice. Feel more alive than I ever have.
You're a bonus. Ooh. Sweet. Alright, by the number. Well, that's done. Render onto Caesar. Run away, cut access to his soul. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can do that now. That was in one of the vaults. If I remember correctly. But I needed certain explosive stats. It's a 65. I don't remember what it was before.
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy.
That's right. To go through here. This thing. All right. Nope. I got a little nervous. Where the fuck is Lem? Oh, he's like on the other side. Might be a weird one. Yeah, I basically kind of went through it like that. Okay. Trying to figure out where the fuck I could go. Where the fuck is he? Okay, definitely not there. That's a wall. I have to head back to the first floor. Yep, okay. That was a little goofy, He's back over there.
Damn, running low on smokes again.
Where is he? There you are.
I sure hope that explosion was you. Did you seal off the sulfur?
Yes.
Good to hear. Without access to the sulfur, Cook doesn't have much to offer the gang. I guess it's over then. We could turn ourselves in.
Have you considered joining the Great Khans?
I hadn't thought of that. Would you be willing to talk to them on our behalf?
Sure, I'll go talk to them.
Thank you. We'll wait here until we hear from you.
Cool. No, god damn it.
They killed him.
Definitely take some of their pistols. Does my... Actually, no. Oh. That's my good one. Not that one. Okay. Now we go talk to the Great Khans. Guess I gotta talk to Papa.
It's always a pleasure to see you around the camp.
Thanks, Pop. I've come with an offer of alliance from the Powder Gangers at Vault 19.
And what benefit would this alliance give us?
The Powder Gangers have access to large quantities of explosives which they will be willing to share.
Well now, the armory could always use more firepower. Very well. Tell the Powder Gangers we accept their offer. However, they would still have to pass the initiation rite to truly join our ranks.
Goodbye.
Farewell, brother.
Sweet. Alright, at this point we're just doing like all little side quests and stuff like that to get them out of the way. That's not good. That's not a good sound.
You're back. What's the word from Papa Khan?
The Khans will accept you as long as you pass the initiation rite.
Well, that's a hell of a lot better than going back to prison.
Goodbye.
See you around.
We did it. Alright. What else I got? Find jacket, a missing drug runner. My heart. To Mr. House. Use a platinum chip to open up. Oh my god, they are just fighting over there. Where are... Oh, him. Holy shit. Why are they shooting at me? I didn't do shit. Oh, fuck. Part of the world didn't load in. Oh, there's a death claw. Hey, load up. Lock picking? Where they find you. Life giver with additional 30 hit points. Robotics expert. Doesn't take what? So it's this guy.
Degenerates like you belong.
75. Damn.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Yeah, I don't know how to find.
Are you gonna free us or what?
Sure. I
Sorry, I'm just glad some.
I don't know. This is my first time playing Fallout New Vegas, so I don't know the references you're making. Oh, welcome. I was about to end the stream right here because it's late. It's really late. But hi, my name is Chris. I go by Chunch. And yeah, this is my first time playing Fallout New Vegas. I just did some of the DLC stuff, so that was fun. You're thinking? Fair enough. But, oh, shit.
Please, help me.
Are you Anders? Jack and Diane sent me to look for you.
Thank God. Let me down, please.
Alright, let's get you down. Okay. Right now I'm just like doing some cleanup, but I just finished Honest Hearts, and I gave my thoughts on that. It's pretty good. Attack the Jack.
Soon Caesar will send his best troops from the Arizona campaign. The NCR won't know.
But so far,
How's my most favoritist friend?
but so far I have I finished actually I think it might be Diane I have to talk to. I finished Old World Blues
Anders told me
and
what
Dead
happened.
Money.
We owe you one for rescuing him. Tell you what, I can give you caps as a thank you or a special recipe Jack cooked up.
Sure, I'll take the recipe.
Here you go.
Turbo.
Enjoy it. With Anders out of commission for so long, we're short-handed on runners, and some backlogs have piled up. We've got an associate in the Crimson Caravan Trading Company who distributes for us and out of Vegas. He's been after us for a new shipment.
Sure, I'll do it.
Great. Here's the package. Your contact is Don Hostetler at the Crimson Caravan. Come back and see me when you're done.
Alright. Well, I can just travel there. Durable done. That's right, kill those guys. Ooh. That one. Yeah, but I guess I should ask you, what do you any nicknames you want me to refer you as, and do you have any particular pronouns that you want me to refer you as well? Just let me know. There you go.
Hello there. Welcome to the Crimson Caravan Company. How can I help you today?
I've got a package here from your friends Jack and Diane.
Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, I'll take that. You should go now, before you draw any attention.
That's not exit. Back over here.
Hey, seems like you've been making a lot of friends around here.
Finish the Crimson Caravan Garden.
Great.
Warden.
Here's your payment.
All right. Goodbye.
Catch you later.
Runners are saying that the NCR is sending in their elite shock troops.
Okay, so what else I got? Teach Jack some new chems.
Hey, what?
Slasher.
Delicious. That ought to rake in the caps. What do I owe you?
Caps.
Here's a little tink-tink to weight your pockets.
Sits down, gets back up.
Delicious.
Will it pick me up?
Here.
Party time at Mentats.
Right on. Let's have it.
Sweet. Oh.
Delicious.
What's the other one? I need 75 on survival. Okay. Goodbye. Diana reunion. And think kill or disable Mr. House. But he will be fucking pissed. Okay, so demolish Mr. House's bunker under the weather station. Then free weathers from slavery. Disable Lucky the Reed's network. Use the platinum chip to open the secret bunker at Fortification Hill. Bring a platinum chip to Mr. House. Find Mr. House's hidden bunker buried beneath the Legion stronghold at Fortification Hill. Yeah, that's right. See if I can do that one. It's over in Prem. It is in here. I'll bypass. Favorite parts. 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor modules, and some scrap electronics. Damn, I can't do it.
Hey there, youngster.
Anything for sale?
Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. So, you know what? We will now do some more. Weird. That didn't do anything. Oh god! I spoke to him and didn't do shit.
Hello.
You just like go help somebody else. Alright.
You must enter Kaisar's tent.
We're here.
All right.
The new slave girls are quite beautiful.
Was there more for us to discuss?
I was able to convince the Omerta thugs that crossing the Legion was unwise.
Excellent. Had you simply killed them, the Omertas would have sent another group after Martina eventually.
No.
You've saved me the trouble of coming up with a more permanent solution. And Martina is free to go about her business as usual. Well done.
Goodbye.
Wale.
Lucius.
It is a great honor for anyone outside the Legion to get an audience with Kaiser.
Goodbye. Ow. Okay, so if I were to do Fortification Hill, I have to go that way. Alright, so we're gonna save here. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be back later, and we'll be returning to the main story for now, and then eventually the last DLC. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Alright, bye-bye.